Welcome back. Woodland Sage here. We're going to be picking up right where we left off today, hopping back into Minecraft. It was about a week ago, and we started construction of the house. I logged in just to get a screenshot for my thumbnail, so that's where we're going to be going from. One neat thing about this mod pack, if you weren't here before, is we got a ton of different movement speed options and just weapon types, maybe not types so much as like abilities. And unique enemies spawns. It's some typically pretty thick hit point monsters to fight off. We settled in this this lake. I'm building a bit of a what do you call it? Not a boathouse. It's not going to be a boat, but it is a house on the water. Music seems to be coming through kind of loud for me, but I'll just dial it down on my headset and I think it should be good. Where to start? You know, I haven't thought about this or looked at it in about a whole week, so not sure exactly where we're the goal is to finish the house. I don't know if we'll get that done today, but we'll try. I'm going to need to go and get some sand, glass. Also, I need to move my items in from out there. They'll be safer over here, I think. F7? F7. Just placing some torches so mobs don't spawn in here. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that extra jump height. That feels good. Alright, yeah, it's nighttime. I don't want it to be nighttime. Let's go collect my bed and get back in here. Controls are going to maybe be a little tricky. Jumping from game to game. Terraria, Minecraft, and Noita have all entirely different ways to access the inventory. With Minecraft, it's E. Terraria, it's escape, and Noita, it's tab. So it's gonna be a little awkward, but I'll have to just get used to it. Okay, oh yeah, floor plan is another thing. So obviously I don't want this to just be this huge open space the whole time. So I need to think like where the different rooms should be, what size they should be in, and I suppose I could start planning some of that out now. Enter, maybe go like left or right. Entry area. Do I want the hallways to be 3 wide or 2? 3 wide seems a little big. Staircase is only 2 and it suffices. Maybe let's try for 2. Something like that. I'm not really sure. It's awkwardly shaped, which I know I'm going to appreciate in the long run. Right now though, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking like maybe we could put like a living room type of thing in the front. It's always a good place for that. Suppose we don't really need this to be a hallway. Getting shot at. Shooting. I'm confused. Wait. It looks like a zombie, but he's got a bow. this. Do I even have food? Okay, yeah, I got a lot of bread. We'll get them. Hallway or no hallway? That's the first question. Uh, it's like I am feeling like this area should be like a kitchen. And I believe that there's a mod for that. Not Pam's Harvest Craft anymore, is it? No. So let's type in kitchen. Beans. Croptopia. Oh, okay. Well, this mod doesn't seem to have the blocks. I remember Pam's Harvest Craft, which is what this is based off of, had a bunch of blocks specifically to help design a kitchen. Okay, well, there's still some stuff here. White concrete. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's maybe not get too into the whole decorate until we get some actual materials. Um, uh, Pulverizer. I'm gonna need some gold for that. I'm gonna need some machines, flint, brick gear. Yeah, I need to go mining. Let's drop the house project and just go mining. I can move some chests inside first. Don't want to get too caught up in everything. We'll just drop off everything and just move everything inside. I... Okay, now I have an excess amount of chests. Oh, he's back. Is he not gonna come out of the shade? You're in a very unfortunate position, which you neither drown nor burn in the sunlight. Get out of my boat. There we go. Oh! I was fully surrounded and I didn't even realize it. Is there a way to prevent those things from spawning? Other than like, I mean, I'd have to put some kind of light source underwater. I don't know how doable that is. Without like glowstone. At least I don't have to worry about getting shot at. One thing I don't know anything about, if I really don't, I really doubt it, but it'd be nice if there's like a quick sort function. I'll put all the wood in one spot. Yes. Okay, well we're just gonna have to just grit our teeth and do. a little bit of inventory management right now. Apologize. I really don't want to play off stream though, just in case people accuse me of cheating. I suppose it wouldn't be the biggest deal in the world, but still, I like to be able to cash my receipts, if you know what I mean. That's not quite the correct expression. Oh well. That's a feature that I am now spoiled for in Terraria, an auto sort feature. Whoever thought of that is a genius and deserves a promotion. I suppose I could make signs. Yeah, let's do that. I have a lot of wood. I can spare some signs. Although I don't have any wood on me right this immediate. Some inventory. Hey, wood. Blocks. Crops. Food. Gems. Or I guess the last one will be drops. Gonna be some things that we might not have exactly categorized well, but we'll start somewhere. Alright, blocks. Be everything right now that isn't immediately wood. I will... nah. Yes, yes. I just want wood. No, I can't. I can't. Wish-washy over here. Block of iron. Let's take that and turn it into not a block of iron. I want just the iron out of it. Appreciate that. Maybe we'll make another chest for ingots. Yeah, I like that. And maybe a last one for equipment. I think that will be necessary. Crops. Berries. Come with me into the food chest. Logs. Food. Eat. Food. Drops. Arrows, I'm gonna call equipment. They do drop from mobs, but it makes more sense to put them in equipment. Gems. Crops. Food. Kind of. Gem. Technically a gem. Brewing stand. Put that over here where I think I want the kitchen to be. Eventually. It will probably end up with a whole room dedicated just auto-crafting potions eventually, but not there yet, so. Something about counting chickens. Oh, which chest is which? Don't mind the one on the left, right, and cross my finger. There we go. Bastard. I don't. Did it actually even destroy anything? Do I have these claimed? Oh, I don't. Yeah, that's fine by me. Yeah, nothing's claimed. Let's claim these. These will possibly prevent creepers from destroying it if they blow up again. Make sure that that actually got done correctly. Ooh, that's hard to see. Blocks. Consider pumpkin a crop. Crop. Wood. Yeah, I'm gonna need another one for ingots eventually, for sure. There for now, temporarily. Let's put the, yeah, I want to start putting away some of these pieces. Good. As soon as we're sorted out, we'll go down into the mines. Start making the things that we need to make the machines that we'll need to just start multiplying our resources. Spawner agitator. Hmm. I don't have a spot for these types of things yet. Those. These. Equipment. I think just for now they are gonna have to come in here. Food, 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 block. Good. Food, blocks. Wood. What is this bundle? Right-click on a grave soul to enchant the bundle. It's a grave soul. I don't know what it is. Blocks. And wood. Back in there. So, I had all my friends over for my birthday party last night. It wasn't my birthday last night exactly, but within a few days of now. And, everybody had a good time. I had fun. Everybody else said that they had fun. They imbued a lot of alcohol, which was a good time. Nobody overdid it. Had accidents at my parties before. So it was nice to know that everybody drank just enough to feel good and not hurt themselves. I suppose that might seem like a low bar, but hey, you know, some people don't know their limits. That can't be helped. We played a game called Loaded Questions, which is one of my favorite games, board games of all time. This board game works by one person reads a prompt card, and all the other people at the table write their answers down to the prompt any way that they want. All of the answers are then passed to one player, whom reads all of the answers aloud. The player that read the prompt then has to guess who said what based off of the answers. And they get points for every answer they get correctly. And if the... I mean, I've changed the rules a bit to make the game go by a little quicker, to be a bit more entertaining. For every time you get guessed correctly, you also get a point. Also, I have the person that read the prompt choose whichever was their favorite response, and that person gets an additional point. And so whoever can hit a certain point amount or move across the board, you know, square per point, and get to the end first is the winner. That's how we play at my table. And there's some really, really good answers. I think one of my funniest responses was, what's one thing that you do to make your partner realize that you're upset with them? And I wrote, no, I don't do this. I'm just trying to be funny, okay? I wrote gaslighting. Everybody, that definitely cracked everybody up. Other responses for saying things like, I'm fine, or I think somebody else wrote something along the lines of kicking them in the nuts. It's like Cards Against Humanity, except instead of being limited to what card you have in your hand, you can write anything you want, which can definitely make it a lot worse than Cards Against Humanity in a lot of ways. But you know, I like that offensive, wrong humor. That's my bread and butter. A lot of good answers. Definitely a lot of good answers. I could maybe at one point go and grab all the sheets, and read some of them off because they're really fun to read off with out of context. They're funny with context, but out of context, you look at this thing and it's just some of the most inappropriate, absurd comments that you could think of. Out of context, it's wild. Okay, let's. Yeah, we got everything inside, just about. Well, we'll have to head down into the mines and see what we can find. What do I got equipped right now? My armor set's okay. It's not great. Where did my... Oh, okay, they're right here. It's about to be like, what the hell? Let's carry some wood and some food. We got the food, so we just need some wood. So let's bring in the oak, and well, we got a crafting table in here. All right, with some wood, we can build new tools with the crafting table. Should we need to make some new tools, we got some torches. All right, and we're good to go mining for a long time without needing to come back up. Oh no. Oh, here we go again. I didn't realize that these hadn't been sorted. Drops. Drops. Put that over here. Yeah, we'll get these emptied out and then we'll bring them underground with us so that we can have basically infinite storage space. Really the only way to go about doing anything and feed the beast. Have as much inventory space as you can if you head out. I suppose that's generally applicable to all systems. Oh yeah, we have a turtle. If we get a bunch of coal, we can set that up. I can't believe we just found a whole ass turtle in that village. That was wild. I don't need F7 on. Earth shards, gems, drops, lighter, nature's compass, sword, shards, essence, crafting ingredient. White wool, blocks. We'll get it going. We'll get it going. After we played Loaded Questions, played we started playing Smash Bros. That was a good time. My mains are Zelda, DDD, Piranha Plant, and Kirby, and Lucas is like a pocket pick. I wouldn't say that I'm good enough at Lucas to really say like, oh yeah, he's my main. But you know, if we're playing kind of casually, I feel like I can play Lucas a little bit. I think at the end of the night, me and my childhood friend were equal in kills, and my ex-coworker and my high school friend were about equal in kills, but ahead of both of us. So I came in like third amongst the four of us at the time, tied with my friend for last. um, then we switched it up and we played Mario Kart 8. Oh, and I placed second overall for that. Played a 8 course, so we each got to pick 2 levels, which is nice. Um, and then at that point, you know, people were feeling pretty done, so we decided to wrap up with a game of Fortune Street, which is a game that I absolutely look forward to playing on stream. Big issue is just that, you know, I'd want to play it on stream, maybe with somebody else. Because playing Fortune Street on your own is kind of a miserable experience, and I can explain why. Fortune Street is like Monopoly, except the bots have really good luck 100% of the time. It's almost a guarantee that they will never land on your most expensive property. Even if you have 70% of the properties on the board, they'll never land on any of your properties. It feels like that to play with the bots. Um, near enough to the point in which one of the players that I had one of my friends that I had sitting down with us, said, "All right, yeah, it's late enough and I'm tired. I'm gonna call an Uber and go home." In the middle of our game, and the game does have a feature that allows for that, which I appreciate. Um, it allows you to turn a player into a bot. It's a feature called Out to Lunch, and the idea is they'll be back soon to play, right? Anyway, um, I said as soon as he left, and he had been like third, maybe second place. I was like, hey, now that the bot's taken over, he's gonna start winning. And he did end up in second place at the end of the game. I won pretty handedly. Um, I just had some really good luck. I bought good properties, and I think I invested wisely. It's definitely one of those games where might be able to win if you don't know anything about it, as long as you're told what's going on as it's happening. But but the more you know, that absolutely like you can predict things a bit better. Uh, like if you've done the math when it comes to things like Monopoly, there are many more things that get you to jail than there are things that get you, say, around go. And very little things that put you before go. There is a card and the chance that will send you to Boardwalk or something. But that's like one card amongst the entire game. Whereas there are a lot of things that will send you to jail. Landing on the jail square. There are cards that just send you to jail and chance. Um, rolling doubles 3 times in a row sends you to jail. So statistically speaking, according to the hard numbers, the most likely squares for people to land on in Monopoly are the ones right after the jail tile. because more likely than not, you're coming from jail than you are actually going around the boardwalk and Park Place. So despite them on paper being like the highest return value, because they end up costing the most to land on, you get more bang out of your buck going for the middle of the board. Likewise, in Fortune Street, you need to essentially travel the whole board to be able to collect your go money. But there are branches in the path that allow you to more or less choose which direction you go at certain times. So like, if you need to head left, but if heading left because you just rolled a 6 would make you land on one of the most expensive properties in the entire map, you could choose to go right and take the long way around instead. Then you get like behind on your go money, so it's like risk reward. What are you gonna do? And since the boards aren't just perfect squares and they have branching paths and the bank can be in weird spots on the map, uh, it gives a lot of variance between like where you go and win. As opposed to Monopoly, it's just like, no, you go in one direction, you land on what you land on, and you're boned if you're boned. Another thing that I really like about Fortune Street is that in Fortune Street, there's a stock market. Oh, I think I already dug a tunnel, didn't I? Did I? Yeah. There's a stock market in Fortune Street, and in the stock market you can invest your resources, your ready cash, on stock. And in what happens is if you have stock that you purchased at oh, slate requires, okay. So in base Monopoly, everything's color coded, but it's arbitrary, right? It's just to help decide like when you have an actual monopoly in an area. In Fortune Street, it's color coded the same way every like 4 properties. Like all the properties are in groups of 4, and so when you invest, once you own all of them in the same one, you have a monopoly. But since it's a video game and it can be more complicated, what it does is if you own more than one shop in each color, or they call them districts, it automatically increases the value of all of them that you own if you have more than one. And by value, I mean like it's how much you're charging a player to land on. Each district has a different amount of money that it is worth innately. So like District A stock might start off at like 8 gold a stock, whereas District F might be like 14 gold a stock. And every time you build a house or a hotel on the property, it increases the value of the property, which in turn increases what the stock is valued at. So if you go and if you go and buy 13 stock somewhere, and then you go and increase the value of the stock by investing a bunch of money into the property, your 13 stock could go up to, like, if your stock goes up by 1, then your 13 goes up by 1 each. So if you invest by buying stock and then you build your hotels, you can get a ton of money back. It's crazy. You can also invest money in other people's properties, which discourages them from building hotels on them, making it very strategic as to when you buy stock and where, and which properties you're trying to buy. One of my friends had purchased a couple of the squares next to the bank. And this is ordinarily a pretty good decision because you need to get to the bank to get your go money. However, two of the squares in that district were on a part of the board that were 100% optional to go through. So he would have had to go out of his way to land on those squares so that he could have actually gotten the monopoly. When you have the monopoly, your market cap goes up, so you can invest more in them if you have all the buildings. And so since he couldn't afford the time to actually like go out of his way to land on those squares, he only had two of them, the two immediately next to the bank, and therefore the market cap on them was low, and despite people landing on them often, they were never worth a lot of money. I didn't waste my time with those properties. That's what I mean when I say like Fortune Street's just a significantly better game than Monopoly because there's so much strategy. And don't get me wrong, there is a lot of luck that goes into it. But it just feels better to play. It feels more like a game than Monopoly, which is just like, oh, rolled dice, moved character. Oh no, bad square. I don't know what Y values are good to mine at anymore. Will it even tell me? Not that I'm looking for diamond, I'm just doing it in this check here. Okay, it looks like they have the highest yield at Y negative 64. And wait, do they actually not spawn above Y0 now? Huh. I gotta get down to Y freaking 64. Hmm. I am currently at Y negative 9. I don't have too much more to go. Deep slate looks really nice. It's like a roof. I could definitely realize this is a roof. I don't know how adult I want to go. Like I'm absolutely comfortable talking politics on this channel, but like some of those cards that were written down for the loaded questions game was like some of the answers are really funny, but also really 18 plus. um, Things that I probably shouldn't repeat. In the presence of potential children that might click a Minecraft video. At the same time, no good child should be awake at 3 in the morning watching a Minecraft video. Also, I do make sure that all of my videos are quote unquote not safe for children. I always make sure that that box is not selected, that it is safe for kids. Okay, that's one thing that's been pissing me off lately. It's like the whole internet is like, we gotta be safe for children. I'm just like, no, children shouldn't be online. Like, maybe that's a staunchly conservative. Well, no, it's not even that. Like, Like a conservative, a true conservative might be like, people shouldn't be posting adult content because it's just immoral or degenerate. But like, no, no, no. I think, yeah, like things like pornography, yeah, sure they're bad, like morally, but like the libertarian side of me says, but people have the right to do it, right? There's an issue that I've been working through philosophically. Like, a lot of my libertarian values seem to be causing trouble for the world at large. Um, it's like, society's falling apart because we're just live and let live. And I fully believe that. So, like, there's an issue. But, like, when it comes to children in the internet, right? Like, the internet has never been safe for children. And it's a fool's errand to try to make it safe for children. Um, I am against the idea that every space needs to be child safe. Um, like I don't like drag shows, but like I'm not out here to make them illegal. But I would be out here making children at drag shows be illegal. Like you shouldn't be able to perform that kind of action in front of an actual child. That's wrong in my opinion. I'm not gonna provoke that or say anything like opposite of that. But like, yeah, when it comes to like the YouTube Kids, how about, yeah, the parent signs the kid up for YouTube, types in their actual age, and then YouTube only sends them things that are actually meant for children. How about that? And I check that box off every time. So, if you're a child and you're watching this, I might say some things that might make you and or your parents upset, and I'm not holding my tongue any more than I myself find reasonable. So, in light of that very long, lengthy, drawn-out statement, I will repeat the prompt and joke that my friend wrote down in Loaded Questions the other night. The question was, what's one thing you absolutely don't want in your asshole? And what he wrote down was more than 2 billiard balls. Which definitely got the whole table. It was just such an oddly specific thing. It was quantified. Like 2, it implies that 2 would be okay, but more than 2 would not be okay. Like, it was such a good answer. Uh, more than 2 billiard balls. Freaking great. Some quality stuff. Hold on. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get those prompts. I wanna read some of them off. Uh, give me. I'm not gonna write BRB because I'm gonna try to stay vocal while being AFK. I'm just gonna have to root through these boxes real quick. That's not an issue. Still down on the kitchen table. All right. What's in the box? I just grabbed the whole stack of old answers. So I'm gonna have things in here from like years ago. Yeah, I'm seeing some good things already. Back to game. My face back up here. Okay. These are great. These are great. This one wasn't from last night. This is an older one. Uh, if I remember the prompt to this answer correctly, it was something along the lines of the worst thing you can call someone. and I just wrote down mid. um, and another prompt is something along the lines of what do you think of Australians? I wrote upside down people. uh, Another prompt said something along the lines of what's one of your favorite smells? I wrote down wet Pokemon. This one's from a long time ago. Let's see. Anything else good here? Uh, oh no. Trying to remember all the prompts exactly is the hard bit, but like these out of context things. Okay, so my childhood friend wrote for the first response of the night, shrimp cocktails and strippers. Um, McDonald's for getting me fat, tooting and booting, uh, eating tacos until I throw up. Everything is fine. Reusable condoms. Oh God. My high school friend wrote down Resident Evil style puzzle locks, explaining an old meme to them, an out of context Bill Cosby. Classic, classic. Ooh, he's got both sides of his paper filled out. Seeing a lot of your mother along these card responses. This was a classic last night. 2 billion calls. So good. Oh, okay, okay. I played this one with my family at one point. uh, and my grandma on my dad's side was playing with us. And oh, her handwriting's not too good. Pushing World War III. Uh, a small alien in my closet. Handwriting's atrocious. Yeah, yeah, maybe come back to some of those. I don't want to just be on that for a while. It's one of those games that's just like the more creative or innately funny you are, the better you can do. You get chosen for being like a favorite response, and you get extra points, and you get ahead. I like rewarding creativity in video games, and in board games too. I guess it's just less. You get less of an opportunity to be able to reward that in video games, in board games. Sorry. Yeah, I think another one that a board game that can reward creativity is Cranium. But you still have to do what the prompt tells you to do. I remember there being like a clay sculpting bit where you have to try to create a thing out of clay and the other people have to guess what it is without you telling them. It's also like charades, part of Cranium, I think. I went to Goodwill the other day, and because I had like a half an hour to kill, and I was gonna go and pick up one of my friends, and I was able to find Rummikub, which is a fantastic tile board game that I didn't actually own before. I checked it to make sure that all the pieces were there, and I was able to purchase it for $3. I think, honestly, the last time I played Rummikub was with my great-grandmother when we were camping. Probably one of the last memories I have with her. I hope she's doing well. Okay, I got a little thing to vent. Just a small thing to vent, I suppose. Is it just a thing now where instead of, you know, texting or calling, that people will record an audio recording of themselves talking and send it to another person, and then that's how they want to communicate? Because there have been at least 2 women in my life now that have done that to me. Instead of talking with me, they have opted to record a message of them talking and send that. Like, me personally, I would absolutely prefer a situation in which we're either just texting so that we can immediately respond to each other's statement, or talking verbally over the phone, real time, so that we can actually have a conversation instead of it feeling like a lecture. Because, like, I asked, I, I don't know, it feels really weird. Because not only do they have to spend the time talking and then like recording what they're saying, they then have to wait for you to listen to the whole thing before you respond. So, like, imagine if I were to also respond back in turn. Let's say that they spent 3 minutes to say to make a statement. Then I have to spend 3 minutes to listen to their statement. And then I spend 3 minutes making my statement. And then they spend 3 minutes listening to that. That one exchange has now taken, what, like 12 minutes? For something that probably could have been done in 6. So, like, I was interested in having an interesting conversation with this woman, specifically about religion. It is a topic that's been on my mind a lot lately. I historically atheist, but nowadays I'm more agnostic than anything else. And, like, I like Christianity, generally speaking. I think there's a lot of value to be had there. My biggest issue with it is, as blasphemous as this is it's God himself. You know, like, I think that there are lots of character traits and things that he's historically done that is, I don't appreciate. I think it's kind of unjustifiable. Um, and yeah, I just generally kind of don't like it. Um, and so, like, I asked her, I explained that to her basically. I was just like, hey, so, like, I like Christianity, but I'm not sure I can actually get behind this God figure. Uh, and so, like, instead of having a conversation, she records like this 20-something minute thing. Just like, and I was actively, like, also in voice call with a friend, so it's not like I could just drop everything I was doing. So, I mean, like, if I had sent the message initially, right, and she immediately responded back with this, and I wasn't actively doing something else, like, that would have been fine. But, like, the fact that it's entirely voice recorded means that I need to pay, like, 90% attention to it, as opposed to a text that I could read quickly and ponder and then respond to. Like, when I'm listening to something, I usually can't be doing anything else that requires me to critically think, right? I am a huge fan of podcasts, and I do podcasts while I'm driving from property to property on my work shift. I do podcasts when I'm playing video games. I cannot listen to a podcast and also listen to a friend talk about whatever he's up to. That's beyond the scope of my ability to focus. So like, I was just, and that wouldn't have been so big of an issue if she were the type of person to, you know, I feel like we're either just never online at the same time, or if we are, she waits until maybe I'm offline before she responds. Typically, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not trying to say like, oh, I don't like her or anything. I do like her as a person. I just find that communicating with people nowadays is it's infuriating sometimes. Um, and yeah, I don't know if that's normal, if that's a thing that just people do nowadays, or if it's just a thing women do nowadays. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I've never done that to a friend where I've just recorded a 27-minute thing and I was like, here, listen to this whole thing. Drop what you're doing and just like think about like a voice mailbox, right? Like if you were to call somebody and they weren't able to pick up the phone right then, you would leave them a thing instead of just having the conversation without them. You'd just be like, hey, I got some things I want to talk about. Call me back when you're free, all right? Numbers at this. See you soon. You don't just go ahead and have the conversation without them. I feel like that's just really strange. Uh, yeah. Let me know if anything like that's happened to you, cause this is the type of people I attract. I don't know. I don't know. Like like there was this woman that I had been coworkers with back when I was working retail. She had been doing security. I was working retail. Um, and I got into security, and I sent her a message and being like, "Hey, yo, I just started my first security gig," uh, and instead of responding via text, being like, "Oh, cool, tell me about it," she responded with one of those voice uh, mail responses over Facebook, and it's like, okay, you know, it is nice to hear their voice, um, but I just don't feel like it's conductive for like actual conversation. You can get a lot more feeling over a voice message, I suppose. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I prefer it. I think I'd rather have a person just text me back or call me back. The call back would be my preferred communication way. Just talk to me, bro. Talk with me, not at me. Am I even good for any? I don't know. I don't know. I might be wasting my time picking up things I don't know. I know lead is good. This osmium. Chemical tanks. A knife, I guess. Solar panel. Alright, well if it can make solar panels, it's worth picking up. Heat generator. Serial generator can be made out of anything. Osmium plates? What are they good for? Gears. Looks like the osmium gear can't be used for anything. rod. Pipe wrench. That can probably be made out of any metal. Monkey wrench. A Foo Fighters song? Iron. I'm gonna mine it all up because it looks like it can be used to make solar panels, and I have a feeling it's gonna be a useful thing to make. It's weird that it came in such a large patch, though. It makes me think it's probably pretty common. It is nice though that that the topic of the conversation didn't scare this person away. It's like I think I would probably be best suited for a kind Christian girl, you know, trad trad wife. uh, that that would be goal. My part of the town that would be kind of uncommon. If you live where I live, yeah, all the girls are either bi, poly, or or with like blue hair and some weird views that I don't like. I'm not interested in open relationship. I ain't even interested in like a casual fling. Block of raw lead. I still need to go down another 30 blocks. Bort? Where's the entrance? Dude, I didn't realize how much I mined. It's actually wild. Yeah, all this feels so different. Like, I would be swimming in cobblestone right now, and I'd be able to make more pickaxes, but like I'm actually unironically low on cobblestone. Like I got 27. Hmm. So I haven't found any coal, so I can't even start my turtle. go. And I suppose I could mine with something other than iron. Utilizing this nickel for iron would kind of feel bad though. Especially since I want to put it in a pulverizer and I might be able to get some shiny metal out of it. Goes. A couple more blocks. And we are. Yeah, I didn't find any iron, did I? What level does... I mean, I thought iron spawned everywhere. What the... That's a really weird looking chart. Okay, where I am at right now is a really bad spot for iron. Isn't Y234 should be like up in the sky, right? This makes it look like the higher you go for iron, the better, at least till around like what? Y16? Well, since iron is what I need, we should go to Y16. This should also be a good opportunity to maybe get some cobblestone. Whatever this acerine is, I got a nice block look to it. It's a new Minecraft song I haven't heard. Oh, and it looks like there's actually some cave up here too. Might be able to break my way into a system. Ah, this is reminding me of Spirited Away. Da 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 da. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Long time since I watched that movie. My all-time favorites as a kid. Even now, I'd watch it. Anytime anybody asked me to. Sure, put it on. We can start using some iron tools when we actually have an iron surplus. Until then, I really avoid using them because I don't want to waste iron. Zinc. Oh, this is limestone. Thought it looked a little different. Does clay spawn underground like this in vanilla now, or is this just a mod thing? I don't mind. I'm gonna need some bricks, but I already have enough clay. I think the brick is used for the redstone furnace. Alright, alright. One of these guys. So where's coal? Maybe they changed coal too. Oh, that's bollocks. $39. What? How far up is 139? It's above sea level. That, okay. So you need to level mountains for best coal output. You need to find a mountain biome and mine above ground level. Ah, that sucks. I suppose 99 would be okay as well, but that's still above ground level. 16 is, it's like, I'm not never gonna find it, but it's not looking good. Ah, I remember back in Minecraft had less elevation levels and you could do more with it. Those were the days when strip mining was viable. Looks like they've done everything they can to get rid of it. I mean, I suppose strip mining probably isn't particularly fun for most people. For me, it was, again, something I could do, kind of turn off my brain, relax, listen to a podcast, or think on things. Now, if I'm actually adventuring, I need to, like, pay attention to my surroundings, and that's going to cut back on what I can talk about, because I'm going to be focused on doing it, you know. Too exciting. Well, we'll try to get some iron, and then maybe. What do we need? We need some redstone. Do I have any redstone? Have have some redstone. I think I have some gold back at base. Now I need like 2 redstone and at least 1 gold to make some of the coils that I need. Machines that I want to make. Brick and flint. I think I'm good on those. Hmm. Also, now that coal has been substantially reduced at lower elevations, makes it less likely a turtle actually finishes its job. Yeah, Gid wouldn't be happy about that. Iron, I think. Yes, iron. Oh, yeah. Copper's now a normal vanilla block. Why does copper come? 2 can be found at 16. Peaks at 45. Okay. Make notation of that. So right, like here. I know I need copper. Well, let's go and get that cobblestone before it disappears. I like having cobblestone ready. Yeah, copper's one of those things. Like when it initially got introduced to Minecraft, it's like, oh, I wonder how this is gonna affect Feed the Beast. Usually they would place tin at higher elevations and copper at lower, but there was some amount of overlap. Iron would spawn at all levels, and so would coal. So if you found like the one area, you could find like a balance between coal and between copper and tin, while still getting iron and coal. Now, obviously, that was at an elevation that would not allow you to go and mine diamond and redstone and gold. That's fine. You just had two mines, one for diamond, redstone, and gold, and the other one for all the other areas. Go bring my chest up. Definitely want to collect some iron before we leave, so I'm gonna keep at it in here until we get some iron, at the very least. Here we go. Got some backups. Copper! Fantastic. I'm glad it can be mined with stone. It's always been able to be, but dislike when things can only be mined with iron. They're the worst if they can only be mined with diamond. So diorite looks really nice. I like it when it's polished up. Even when it's not polished up, it can look nice in certain things. If you textured look. Oh, a zombie? Must see a cave nearby. Here's some iron. It's just funny. Called my parents on my birthday. My dad had been saying that he wanted to talk about things with me anyway, and that he would want to wish me a happy birthday, and just wasn't sure when I'd be free. So, and since I had been thinking about it, I was like, hey, hold on a second. I actually have a question that I don't know the answer to. And he's like, sure, what is it? And I'm like, are you Christian? And he was like, no. He best described himself as agnostic. Then I asked my mom the same question later, and she's like, not really sure what I believe. Like, I don't believe that God is a guy that lives in a cloud and wears sandals and a toga. um, then she described, like, God being more of, like, a force of nature than much else. Like, I don't know if that's more like paganism or what, but, that's definitely not Christianity. Not that I think most Christians necessarily think of him that way, but, you know, if you were to take some of the scripture, if we are made in his image, then that would imply that he's at least a humanoid. Humanoid. That's definitely freaking Pathfinder lingo. Dimensional shard ore. Okay. Are dimlets even in this? Sheen infuser. Blazing infuser. Infused diamond. Module template. Power core. Shape. Core. Projector shield. Maybe just look up RF tool. Hmm. So last time I was playing, I was talking about a mod called Mistcraft, which let you write books to essentially create worlds. And a mod called RF Tools kind of replaced that functionality like a long time ago by making dimensions that you could like edit like a computer program. And instead of there being corruption that breaks the world too OP of a world, it would just demand an extremely high amount of energy to actually keep the world running as like a computer program. And to write the world, you have to collect dimlets, which were essentially like modules that you would plug into the computer. And it would appear that the mod for RF tools is in here, but I didn't see any of the dimlets. In the last couple of versions that I played on, I think that they removed the dimlets, so it does like everything but that. There were a couple of other functions that that mod could serve. I think you can use it to teleport between places with a couple of the blocks at an energy cost per tile of distance traveled together, that kind of thing, right? But if they can't do like the really cool aspect of teleporting, I mean, you don't need the teleportation because this one has the waystones. So if they can't do the making worlds thing, I don't really see why it's worth getting. I don't see any dimlets. Unless they simply changed how it works, you don't have to make dimlets anymore, but like that seems unlikely. Limestone looks really different. Down 2, up 2. Keep this gravy boat going in the same direction, mate. See, immediately reward. One thing I'm going to look forward to is doing Twilight Forest. My favorite item is in the Twilight Forest. It's called the Giant Pickaxe. Giant Pickaxe mines a 4x4x4 area every swing. And it can be used to clear huge areas underground very quickly. And you should be able to enchant it with Mending and XP Boost. Assuming XP Boost is part of in this mod pack. Which means like every time you swing it on like a stack of coal, you'll basically completely regen its durability. Inert crystal. Oh, we found a cave. Oh, I think just spawn. I saw a spawner flame. There's a spider spawner over here. Oh my. Alright, let's try to make that thing not spawn anything anymore. Ooh, loose gravel. Dangerous. Sounds like there might be some silverfish nearby. Gotta be careful. Dude, you're decked out. Come on. Just gotta get up there. Oh my, there's a lot of shit over here. This looks like a whole dungeon. Might be forced to retreat. Wither skeleton. Thought he looked a little taller than everyone else. Okay, let's try to eat some food. Oh boy. Where are all these silverfish coming from? Do silverfish have the ability to make blocks that they touch turn into more silverfish? Or is it like each block just a chance it's a silverfish kind of deal? Because Because I am... Oh, so that is a spider spawner. That's a silverfish spawner. God, just leave me alone for just a moment, please. I honestly don't think that there's any point to keep a silverfish spawner alive. Oh, no, 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 no. They're all just so decked out, man. No, no. Ooh. I think my extra jump height for that one. Ooh. Run in there and place torches. Oh, 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 come on, seriously? That's what you had on you? You drop that and I'll set you on fire. Quartz. And there's blocks of quartz in here. I have to pick that up. But can I with a stone pickaxe? Can. Oh. Zombie spawner. Perhaps that explains why there were a crap ton of zombies in here. Like no durability left. Oh. Yeah, Jesus. This is a whole thing. I don't think I want to put up with whatever this is. That coal though. I'll have to drop something, that's fine. Not invested in the singular stick. All right, I'm thinking we get out of here. How about we blow this joint? 2, 1, let's go. Well, if I want to participate in a gauntlet, I know where to go. It's the music. Oh. Oh, my equipment broke. That was allowing me to auto up the stairs. I'll have to check my options when I get back up. There's my boat, you smarmy child. Moon's about to set, but I'm gonna rest. I don't want phantoms to start spawning in. Hmm. Interesting. A blank map with nothing on it and no... You know, I don't think it's working. Do a little bit of inventory management and then we'll... Oh, shh. Okay. Damn it. I'll be right back. I know I've mentioned this before, but I don't utilize a desk gamer chair. I stream from my bed. Um, nice, reclined, and propped up against a pile of blankets and a beanbag chair. I had my water in my lap as I sit crisscross with my keyboard also on my lap, readjusted. The water actually fell over. So now my bed's damp and wet and I'm trying to dry it off, but definitely don't want to anything. I don't want to sit here right now if it's freaking wet. Mm. This is troublesome indeed. Just I'm trying to dry it out with the dishcloth. I think I've done what I can in that regard, and I might just need to get a whole ass towel, place it over the wet spot, and hope that it absorbs some of that. This is great. Absolutely great. Mm, I've done what I can. Yeah, I'm angry. Oh, kind of. Upset that this happened while I was streaming. I'd be upset that it happened regardless, but just worse so that it was live. I don't know if that makes any sense. I like things to be particularly not planned out. Necessarily want to be embarrassed on stream, you know? Like if I do something like in a game, I'm like, oh haha, yeah, I screwed that one up. Like that's one thing. IRL stuff. Nah, I don't want to. I want to subject neither myself nor the audience to that. I suppose I don't want to subject myself to the audience being subjected to that. Okay. Did I know this isn't my first bundle. What did I do with bundle? Here as well. Oh, they don't stack. Okay. Blocks. There's going to be some ore in here too. Blocks. Ore. Drop. Armor. And everything else. Shard. Fort. I don't know. I don't know what a lot of this stuff is. It's raw lead. Stone. Science. Drops. White shield with gray cross. Honestly, that looks kind of cool. It belongs over here. Be putting the turtle over here for now. I don't think I'll be running it, to be honest. Alright, let's deck ourselves out in a new set of armor. Gotta find what's good. Got a lot of chest pieces. Not a lot of boot options. So these give us step height, which is fun. Fire protection, nature's mend. I wonder what nature's mend does. I'm gonna put them on and see if they get durability back. Otherwise, we got step height, swim speed, armor. Swim speed I don't care about. Both of these have that. Aquatic. Honestly, these are looking like the best ones. They got a lot going. This gives a step height, fire protection, knockback resistance, and swim speed. Looks like it still has an empty socket. What is the mod that gives us these? Okay, I'm gonna type in gem. So these are Psycraft World. What mod is all this coming from? Because it's just the boot, so it says Minecraft, but obviously it's got a bunch of extra crap thrown on. I want to figure out how to use, like, okay, apotheosis things. I want to figure out what they are, how to use them. Tome of the Others accepts miscellaneous enchantments. Hmm. Ender lead. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Charm of Spell. Oh, that's ours. No. Breaks blocks like a diamond pickaxe, but it's an arrow. Presumably, it can be shot. That's funny. Why would you need to range at a to mine at a distance like that? That's really weird. Hell shelf. Icy thorns. Machine table. Why would it change default recipe? I mean, like, there's like alternatives here. I need to do these things at the enchanting table? That makes sense. I think I have some obsidian. Book. Alright, here's the thing, right? I can mine this back up with the turtle if I misplace it. But I would rather not have to do that. So where do we want the enchanting room? Kinda feeling... back here. Bookcase. I have my reasons. Honestly, I do think I have a lot of books, right? Only 3. I won't be making any bookshelves right now, but I do want to take these things over here. Visit. It's in chestplate, heavy weapons, swords, and shovels, and tridents. I need something that says it still has a slot, I think. Weapons, pickaxe, shovels, chest plates. I'm not gonna like do it. I just want to see if it would work. It needs to be done at an anvil. The anvil should only take the books. I don't know. Might have to look this up later. What all is, yeah, I don't think that these are getting their durability back. We'll be equipping all that. Then for our pants, that's simple. Total entity gravity could be fun if I had some extra jump height. I do have some extra jump height. Total speed, extra armor, socket. I like the look of that. Are we gonna be going full leather? Nope. All right. Iron form, armor toughness, and that's a ton of armor. I don't see why we'd probably take that off, but see what other things we got. Max health, TT gravity. I kind of just want to see how high I jump with all this reduced gravity. I also wonder what the luck would be like. That's it's more armor than the diamond chest plate. Boost, toughness, total speed, speed. All right. Holy shit. Yeah, this is pretty ridiculous. This is my speed and I'm not even actually running. Alright, we'll put that one away then. Also, the field of view changes with your speed, which is a tad ridiculous. Like, the field of view makes me look like I'm running, but I'm standing still. Alright, well let's make stuff. Let's make stuff. I need to make stuff. Dude, jumping. For some reason doesn't count towards movement. That's strange. Okay, I'm gonna need those. My iron, tin, copper, gold, redstone, coal. That's everything I need right at this immediate moment. I think I need my lapis right now. I think we might need some iron nuggets for gears. Let's grab my pickaxe. Pick up the furnaces. Repair and disenchant. Into the kitchen. I don't think I can use blast furnaces for this. I don't know. Oh, it does take coal. Okay. We're going to be going for vaporizer. A redstone furnace and shit, what's that item called? Power cell? No. It's RF tools. thought it was a power cell. Or not RF tools. What am I talking about? That's thermal foundation. Flux cell. Okay. Over here. Let's add on suction smelter, magma crucible, fluid encapsulator, and Stirling Dynamo. I don't like it, but it's probably one of the best we could do right now. Pretty sure there's better RF generating blocks out there in this pack. Aqueous accumulator, igneous extruder, absolutely necessary. Alright, let's see if I can build one of these off memory. Before we do that though, I'll spend another piece of coal on some bricks. Huh? Well, as I said, we'll get some bricks. Well, that's going. At least one of these. Oh yeah, we're gonna need more tin. I think it's like 8 tin per. Machine frame. Uh-oh, it takes 4 for the machine frame, okay. Almost certainly gonna need more copper as well. So, if it still only makes 8 at a time, what's the purpose of the blast furnace? Is it just a little faster or what? Actually, it looks like it makes less. Yeah, what's the blast furnace is not coal efficient. I'm confused. I thought it was supposed to be better. Oh yeah, we need some sand. Glass. Do we not have any sand? It looks like we're heading out. Bring some spare tools with us. While we are out, we will try to find some more tin. should be spawning at higher elevations. I'll pull out some iron as well. Let's grab a compass. Question is, do I have everything I want? And I believe the answer is yes. That was interesting. I was able to go to bed early just because it was raining. Well, this is an appropriately high elevation to find tin and iron. I believe I can get some tin up here. Why is it defaulting to that? Not helpful. Get tin. It's the tin block. Not that tin block. There we go. No. What the hell? You see what I'm getting at, right? Like, it should tell me at some point what elevation you can find a tin block at, but seems to not want to do that. Okay, well, here's some iron. I can't say that I remember being here. Well, we want more coal and iron. We'll take it over here. While we're here, if we find any tin, that would be fantastic. Tin probably spawns in a lot lower than this. Y177 is pretty ridiculous. Honestly, I'm a little too fast. Gonna come to the point in which I'm running. I'm gonna outpace the load zone. It's like that Sonic meme. When you're faster than light, you live in a world of darkness. I think I still have that bobble on that prevents fall damage, right? Yeah? Okay. We're just suiciding for that iron. Gas, gas, gas. Oh man. It feels good to actually mine coal for once. Holy shit. This keeps going. Is that tin? I'll jump down there if that's tin. What a location. Like honestly, this is a pretty neat place. Ah, yeah, look at all that iron, man. Despite it being daytime and me practically being outside, this feels like a very inhospitable location. Jump height also feels absolutely ridiculous. I will kill you. Sometimes it's not letting me jump properly. There we go. That tin? It is tin. So we collect this tin, we'll go and we'll try to find some sand. So we honestly don't need a whole lot of resources, we just need some amount of resources. Take some stuff to get us started, you know. I'm not sure if I want to play Terraria or Chrono Trigger tomorrow night. Like, if I were to play Chrono Trigger tomorrow night, we'd have a very consistent every other week on Tuesday mornings schedule going, which would look absolutely great on my channel, as like it would wrap in such a way on the VOD list that it would always be like one on top of the other. But maybe that's just like my resolution. Maybe it doesn't matter a whole lot exactly when it's done, but I really like the idea of doing that tomorrow. I also really feel like playing Terraria. I am addicted to the grind. Terraria is just like very abject, like goal, like defeat next boss. That's you know, it's a very tangible, measurable thing, and everything that you do can build up like to doing that. Everything here is kind of just building up to me getting the things I need to build a house. I would like to finish tonight if possible, but I'm not feeling too bullish on the idea. Oof. Let's go find some sand. I can always teleport back here later. Cannonball? Bit late for that. I'd rather mine sand in the desert than just sand off these little beach areas. I don't like destroying the world. And since that's the case, let's use my nature compass. For a desert. Deep Dark's on here? Just go mining there. That'd make things a lot easier. This way. Oh. Named. Gonna drop me a legendary piece of loot. What do you give me? Frost Aspect 2 and Teleportation. Ezerman's Graceful Hardwood Dicer of Bloodletting. 11% base lifesteal sounds pretty cool. Shen the Sneaky. Bye. The compass says to go this way. I jump like 3 blocks high. He's like 2.5, but I think it's 3. You know, actually, I have no idea how far away this desert is. It very well could be an absolutely unreasonable amount. I saw tin, so I got very distracted. Oh, this is a lot of tin. Oh my god. I'm used to not finding this in amounts higher than like 5. Completely honest. Minecraft's new ore spawning mechanic is absolutely insane. It's like, yeah, you're gonna find it less often, but you're gonna find it in large amounts. I don't know how I feel about that, to be completely honest. It makes strip mining a lot less practical. Again, I mentioned I really do like strip mining. I find it very relaxing. Alright, back out. Copper. Y level, 74. Tin and copper can spawn at the same place. 70. I don't have any torches with me, so I really can't go about exploring a mine. Okay, nature's compass. Lead the way. 5,000 blocks. Ridiculous. I'll follow. This movement speed is so nice. You know, I might start eating frames here in a minute. Oh. What's all this? Veverlob has awoken nearby. Bet. Eating frames. Eating frames. It doesn't like that I'm loading new chunks, does it? I don't really need any more chest pieces. Oh, going the wrong way. Really, I think the only enemy that can catch up to me are those Ars Novae winged werewolf creatures. And that's only because they're flying. He's got the tunes. song I haven't heard. I love how that happened. That was so funny. Oh, okay. Speaking of things so funny, last time I played, I was contemplating on how to build a toilet, right? And I pressed the button P on the keyboard. When Draconic Evolution is in the pack, that's the button I would assign to place a block. I think it would default to that typically. That's not in the pack, but I thought, maybe a mod's replace that functionality in some way. It would allow you to place any item on the wall similarly as to if it had been placed into a picture frame. And, you know, it's really nice for making things look nice. You know, you can like decorate with basically any block. And so I thought, okay, well, we'll press P. And what P did was, whilst I was trying to figure out a way to make a toilet, pressing P enabled farting mode. And I absolutely lost it, and that was the end of the stream. And that was one of the funniest things I feel like I'd ever had happen to me, like live. Okay, maybe probably not, but like it was definitely up there. It was a good moment. And ooh, iron and oh, I'm going for a desert. Uh, and so I looked up after the fact, like what the hell enabling farting does, because it just felt like such an absolutely random thing. And if you crouch while farting mode is on, you fart. Let's see if I can demonstrate. Well, anyway, supposedly farting around crops increases how quickly they grow. Achievement got. It's so stupid. So stupid, I love it. Also, this is a very pretty biome. Oh, and it's next to a nice huge hill. Oh, but it's got the stupid big ass carrots too. Wait, what is that? What is this thing? That's so cute. I love that this is a naturally spawning thing. Like that's actually adorable. Cute. I would reconsider making my base over here. I have all the open space I need for the bees, all the flowers I could ever need to propagate their breeding cycle. It's a pretty biome in the first place. There's a nice pixel art built nearby, a 3D pixel art. I could definitely consider moving over here. I've already started building somewhere else, you know? And and I'd have a lot of items to move. It would feel bad. And the only last thing I've definitely be regretting is that I've already built a house like this with bees in a biome like this, you know? I don't want to feel like I'm doing the same thing twice. I don't know what all that stuff is, but I'm not gonna waste time with it. Cute little bee. Perhaps I should make a boat. Ah. Although I probably could have just gone around this lake in the time that it took me to swim across. We're still on our way to that damn desert. You know, I probably should have taken off with one of those waystones so that I can teleport back easy. Hopefully I find a village along the way that will have one. That I can steal. Oh, no. Is that the desert right there? Oh, this had better not be the desert biome I've been running towards this whole time. It's tiny. Like a sand pit. Beach. Okay. That's some awkward generation. Yeah, I don't want to jump down there. Oh, village. With luck, there will be a waystone. Oh, it's not a village, is it? Damn it. Yeah, no, that's not a village. That's one of them city RPGs. I forget what they're called. One of my friends is messing around with it while voice chat, and it seemed like more work than it was worth. Like, it's actually like a city management thing where you have to like give your villagers specific tools they request, materials so that they can craft things and gather resources for you and things like that. And it just did not look like fun. I'd rather play like The Sims. Admittingly, though, some of the structures that you could make looked cool. Okay. We're gonna go around? Go through. If I had just grit my teeth and collected some of the sand nearby and made a pulverizer, I would have already had sand by now. Didn't realize it was going to be this huge adventure to find a desert biome. I kind of want cactus anyway, but still, this is being a bit ridiculous. How close am I? Still a bit of ways. Well, if we're crossing an ocean, I'm chopping down a tree and making a boat. Right, crafting table. Boat. Axe. Alright, here we go. I can't tell, am I boating faster than usual? Maybe. God, that looks cool. Is that built at an angle? Shit. Building things diagonally is so much harder. Nice. We'll need to find a village. Oh, is that the desert? No. Just more beach? There's a whole dungeon over here. Okay, the music's kicking in. Thank goodness. Oh yeah, that would have been an unfortunate way to go out. This far from home? No thanks. Why is there a light over here? Oh, is that just indicating where this guy had spawned? That's a little annoying. Dude, this guy is absolutely destroying me right now. That guy's in full netherite? Or near enough to? That's crazy. Ooh. That had better have been worth it. Knockback resistance, armor, protection 3, armor max L total. Yeah, not bad, I guess. Current set's actually about to get destroyed. I should try to avoid taking any damage. So no more fighting things if I can avoid it. 'Cause they might have cool loot. Current loot's cool enough. Whoa. Oh. Anvil? I don't want to take that. Even if it's not in the best of condition. Saved me a lot of iron. Yeah, this place is really nice looking. Rainbow trout. Elongated. Extra attack range, sure. That wasn't particularly well designed. Definitely. Oh, that's so pretty. Here, miss. Ooh, a lot of shit in here. Gold. Scrolls of regeneration. Certain how to use them, but better than a tea leaf, I would think. Probably do without the barrels, like my own case. Resources. Lamb. Pass. Ooh. Got a crossbow. He's reaching! Yeah, I don't think I can clear all this right now, so might be best to leave it be. The outside's scalable? Oh, they're patrolling out here too? Hey, dedicated. Doesn't look like there's even not anything out here to worry about. Oh? Is that a whole block of gold? If you walk with the fungus, you'll never be out of the spores. Words of wisdom. Oh. These guys really know what's up. Alright, let's get out of here. I know it was a whole block of gold, but I didn't want to drop anything for it. Might have been able to move to chest, but really, gold isn't the most useful thing, I think. Generally speaking, you know? Like, it's whatevs. That was a really cool biome, though. I do think that we pulled some good resources out of it. Alright, so we accidentally found another jungle biome. And I can say with some relative certainness that this is not the same jungle biome that we found when we were specifically looking for a jungle biome. Absolutely dogwash. Well, it's good to explore the map, you know, just know where things are. Like, oh, hey, I've been this way, or I know what's up that direction, you know. Wow. You know, sights to see, dungeons to explore. What are these trees? These trees look awesome. Enchanted blue trees. Yeah, I like this, and I think I see a yeah, village. Absolutely looking for a waystone. There it is. What do I drop? This is pretty, but whatever. Damn, this is actually a pretty damn huge village. I want books. I'm gonna need to eventually build a lot of bookcases, so I'll take books if I see them. Cookies. go. Alright, alright. I'll place my box back down. Seeing things that I want here. I didn't realize it just would not let me break the chest. That's a little comfortable of a feeling. Ah, no, can't break this chest. Okay, big boy. Lapis and gold. That away. Shouldn't be needing that for a while, I would think. Neat. So I just walk in and rob them blind. This place is honestly looking pretty nice. I like these structures. I definitely appreciate how everything that the villagers have built is perfectly suitable for the biome that they're in. It's important stuff to me. Like, everything that they had was just all suddenly made out of like dark wood or dark oak or whatever. Be like, where the hell did he get this dark oak? Everything's made out of jungle wood. It's acceptable. Understandable even. Whoa, okay. You're just gonna have blocks of iron sitting here? I'll help myself. We'll get rid of the sticks. A big effigy? These villagers have some time on their hands. Zombie flesh can be used for leather, so it's worth taking in my opinion. Considering all the crap that you can find in villagers' houses in this pack, I wonder how far you could get without like crafting anything at all, or maybe not crafting, but like building or farming. You know what I'm saying? Feels like you could probably accomplish quite a bit. Loot their places and then trade them stuff. This village is big. I don't think I'm ever not gonna think Spirited Away when I hear this. It's just so nice. Alright, let's head out. There's probably more to loot here, but honestly I'm getting really turned around. Burn. Sturdy V gauge. I want. Whoa. A jukebox? Will these cost a diamond? Alright. Books! Sometimes these villages feel kind of claustrophobic, though. Whilst I like the design of it all, like, they really should put a little bit more room between buildings. Ah, yes, another bee cage. Fantastic. We'll leave the fern, grass, and seed behind. Dude. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these brewing stands. Like, honestly, 2 is one too many. Wait, you can just grow cocoa like this? How the hell? Alright, onto the desert. It's been over 3 hours and, or what, near 3 hours. 2, 5. It's been a little over 3 hours and I have not gotten any progress in building my house done. We've done like everything but build the house. You know, it's one of those cases, right, where like you set out specifically attempting to do something productive. And then you're like, oh, but to do that one thing that I need to do this other thing first. And you're down that path until you've done everything except for the thing that you need to do. And honestly, that just happens to me so often. Like, all the time. I'm not complaining, I'm just stating a fact. Detour. Gross, what was that? Snail? I'm sorry, I gotta take a look at this. Poor snail, bro. Holy shit! You can jump on it to just murder it. That is funny. That was something. I love that was the interaction. You kill the snail by jumping on it. That's funny. She couldn't react in time. Just too fast. Is that the desert? Yeah, boy. Alright, so we're here for sand and cactuses. We'll get rid of this feather. And we'll harvest the cacti. Oh, another village. Does this also have prismarine roof tiles? Hopefully they already have their own waystone. If they do, I'll... No, it's not prismarine. What is that? So, how would they get prismarine out here? Oh, what is... These are all... A ceiling man and a... that's smart. That's a nice look. That all these buildings are like 2 floors. It's also pretty cool. Oh, I'm losing them frames, man. Oh, lordy. Oh, that named NPC is over here trying to fight me. It's getting absolutely surrounded by villagers. I wonder if the villagers even can kill it. We'll watch this slideshow. Oh my. Oh? Oh, did they do it? They did it! Bad lads. Congrats, guys. Wait. The hell did it just shoot its own ally? That was weird. Alright, let's see if this place has its own waystone. If it does, that'd be awesome. Honestly, I'm not seeing one. I'll have to put my waystone down. This is a nice place, though. Alright. I can come back here anytime I wish. Alright, let's harvest some sand. I haven't felt any motivation lately to play any of my Pokemon games. I beat the Elite Four in Pearl. Like, for me, I suppose that is like, that's the end game, right? You beat the Elite Four and it's over. There's more content, but like, usually don't seem to enjoy it very much. I know that's a me problem, but very goal-oriented, I guess. Maybe that's not the correct word for it. Like, when it comes to Pokemon, the end goal is beat the Elite Four. It would be bonus goal to complete this effect that I'm under. Haste. You know, like, creating a super strong team, breeding competitive Pokemon, that is all very extra. It can be fun, but like, I was breeding Pokemon specifically for the Elite Four combat. Like, I had Pokemon of appropriate natures for their movesets. I had Pokemon with egg moves. And whilst I found that fun, it also made the game less fun in the sense that I had to grind a whole lot more to be able to make up for the fact that my Pokemon were under-leveled. I know I left off like maybe a third of the way through Pokemon White, but if I pick up Pokemon again, that's where I'm going to have to pick it up at. Once I play through White, I'm going to have to play through White 2, and I think that's going to be a very similar feeling experience. And I'm just kind of not looking forward to it. Like, the nice thing about having completed Diamond is now I have unlocked the ability to import from Gen 3 into Gen 4. I suppose the end goal of the Pokemon game would be to complete the national dex, and that might not be impossible for me to do currently with all the games that I have, given that I should be able to import everything into Pokemon Bank. But it is a pretty daunting task. I wonder if we could do a Pokemon stream at some point. Just not sure how that would work. So when it comes to like streaming a handheld game, I think you need specific hardware to do that, or be playing off an emulator. The moment I'm playing off an emulator, Nintendo's gonna come down my throat. I mean, come after my throat. That was not a Freudian slip, I promise. I have a lot of sand. Is that a nest? Oh yeah. Hey buddy. Alright, let's go back. I wanna be out here all day. It's my base. Where's Weird. So this is just... Oh, okay. Okay, I see how it... I see what's going on. Got it. Got it. Let's... These up. That... Okay. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. This is what I would like to do. Can I blast furnace sand? Oh. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, we should get a lot of glass out of that. Is the blast furnace only good for metals and ingots? Is that the case? Is that what's going on here? Is that what I should surmise from what you're putting down? Cocoa beans, food, cookies, beak cage. I think perhaps I need to make myself a couple more chests. Cactus and crops. Books. There's a hoe in here. Food. Drops. Not sure where I got those. Place this down. Doesn't really matter. Drops. These are very specifically gems. I'll move them down. Right, almost done sorting stuff. Ah. Iron. I have a lot of resources. Snail shell sadly counts as a drop. Poor thing. What I did to it was monstrous. Alright, we got glass brewing. Redstone, gold, iron, tin, flint, copper, tin. Think I need any lapis, but I'll grab it anyway. Iron. Brick. Pretty sure I'm gonna need flint. Do I not have flint? No, I picked up some flint. Am I just being blind? Okay, I got 2 in my inventory. Think I need 3. Oh, okay, good. We got enough now. Okay. Gonna need how many machine frames? 1 for the pulverizer. Redstone furnace. Induction smelter. Magma crucible. Transposer. 5 machine frames. Smelt some more tin. Let's go ahead and allow ourselves to make a couple more furnaces. That's probably wasting material, but I just want to get it done. Heck, yeah, well, maybe let's not. I'm gonna need some copper though. Right, that's enough. No, it's not. And we need I just like that they made it so that you need nuggets to start the gears. This feels a little excessive. Alright, 8 more tin, please. Just building over water was a bad idea. Deal with gargling sounds just all the time. Right, we have our 5 gears. Five machine frames. Okay. I'm gonna see if this just works, okay? No, I need to be. I'm building the furnace. Copper gears. Dust. Alright, let's pull out some copper. Like 10. 12? Yeah, whatever. I don't know how many copper gears I'm gonna need. I'll make the minimal. Bricks. Alright, redstone furnace accomplished. Pulverizer, piston, some wood, cobblestone. This is flint and copper gears. Let's make some more copper just in case. Always put your material in an increment of 8 to avoid wasting materials, kids. Minecraft tip of the day. This is definitely an educational Minecraft channel. Oh, pulverizer made. Flux electrium gear? It has to be electrium. Iron and electrium, which is dust, silver, and gold. Hmm. Do I even have any silver at all? Some silver nuggets. Nickel, copper, osmium, nickel fluorite. Oh man. Alright, so that's gonna have to wait. Um, okay, redstone flux coil, iron ingots, any type of stone, iron gear. Okay, make like a few of those. have more iron? Yeah. Stone. I think I need to smelt some. No? Wait, how do I just have that much stone? Where did I get that all from? Again, I promise this is just for now. I leave this like here, like if I leave it like this for a long time, please ridicule me. I would absolutely deserve ridicule. There we go. Yes. I think what we'll do is we'll make a couple of chests. Specifically for this. There we go. Alright, I'll just throw all of our raw ores in there. And we should end up with a lot of material. Ew. Pine. Baobab. What the hell's baobab? Pointed dripstone. Oh, this is a way to make lava now, isn't it? I think. Is it worth spending an emerald on? Whoa. It's a pretty crazy diamond sword you got for sale there. Be willing to trade you 2 emerald, a couple of dripstones. assuming that it can be used to make lava. Like a cauldron. Alright, yeah, I don't know how these work. Does there need to be like a lava source above them? I can go and get a couple of buckets. That would be too hard. Also, can dripstones be mined? Okay. Yeah, there's a lot that I do not know about this mechanic. I'm going to assume that they need to have a source of lava above them to work. I'm gonna go make another bucket, and we'll give this a try. We'll see if this works. If I can get replenishing lava supply off that, that could actually be used as potentially as a fuel supply. Amount of oak. Oh, okay. Ammo. Let me cook. Let me cook. All right. Let's chunk load this place. Okay. I just need to go and get a couple buckets of lava. And I believe I had seen some surface lava somewhere on the surface. Ooh. Yes. Village Smurf to a nether portal. Is this how this works? Uh-huh. Ooh, this does look like it will take a very long time, though. Assuming it can just go into a cauldron like that. I'm pretty sure this is the vanilla way to make lava from nothing. So I have no idea if it will make the things near it flammable when the cauldron's full. So I'm going to test that with a block of. If that catches on fire, we have a pretty good reason to believe that this might be an awful place to do this. Oh, I suppose I should also chunk load this. It's all within the same area? Yes. Okay. Map. In the wrong map. This one. Force load it. Okay. Nice, nice. I kind of really don't like you just chilling out in my house. He sold me something useful, though.
Huh.
Alright, next thing we do. Got some glass cooked. I want to cook some more glass. I have a feeling my house is going to require a lot of it. Alright, next. Still need to lay on a floor plan. Usually I like putting my chests in a basement, but I don't have a basement this time. And making a basement will be a pain in the ass here. Let's pull the wood back out. Been using this here for now. Aspen and it's also birch. Aspen and birch. Oh, these are nests. Aspen and birch, and then did I use spruce for the stairs? Yes, I did. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, so I need to figure out exactly how I'm going to be storing my items. And I'm thinking it could be nice to store them in like a central column. And have pipes. What kind of pipes are in this version again? Item duct? Item duct on here. Let's type in duct. Flux duct. I'm gonna need those. Fluid duct. Fluid duct and flux ducts are on here, but I'm not seeing an item duct. Pipe. Fluids. Hmm. It's possible to, prevent that from happening. Ugh. The next best thing might be a mechanism. Cables. Wood pipes. Gates. Gases. Items and blocks. Eat. Basic logistical transporter. How do you make them? It takes steel? Why is it so expensive? Okay, and you need osmium as well? Oh, dude. Mechanism makes it so expensive. Holy shit. Well, it looks like we need a metallurgic infuser. Add that to the list. And, how do you make steel in this version? Usually it requires a blast furnace. Wait, copper ingot's also good? Oh, that's... Okay, different thing. Okay, well, steel in this is steel dust. You could do steel dust. induction smelter. Iron and coke, coal coke. I could make an induction smelter from thermal, from the thermal series, which I think I already had on my list here. And then I would just need to make coal coke or coke. Coal coke is an old railcraft thing. Okay, well, if I'm not doing specifically coal coke, damn it. Coke from this is made with a coke oven, coal. The coke oven should require nether stuff. No? You change it? Oh, good. No, I'm thinking of the blast furnace. I think the multi-block structure, which looks like it's still a thing, immersive engineering, and nether bricks and magma blocks. Magma blocks are easier to come by than the previous one, which used to require magma slime or whatever. Hmm. We could make that, or we could also see if we could make the dust. Steel dust. I'm gonna need to make that anyway, right? It's enriched iron, though. It's enriched iron. Iron and coal. So let's make this thing. If I make this, it would be like all I need. But, oh, it can't be pulverized. Alright. That in there for now. We'll get, yeah, we'll make the mechanism device. Require 2 furnaces. Suppose we should make 2 of them. No, one takes redstone. One of the crafting recipes took redstone, and the other one took coal. 2 ingots. And 4. So we're making 2 of them. Iron. I think it required some redstone. Oh yeah, we're low on redstone. We're gonna have to head back down here in a bit. Okay, we'll drop those off up here. Grab some more coal. Steel. Dust. You know, on that. God, that feels so bad. Mushroom. Iron ingot is fine. Iron ingot and coal, yeah. Alright. Okay, so it goes through 10 per operation? Trying to figure this stuff out. Looks like it's 10 per operation. That still feels really expensive, but at least I have steel already. Like, do I need to put... What do I need to put the steel dust into again? Steel furnace is fine. Alright. Batches of 8. Got 2 already, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I'm gonna have to see if how much it takes, how much I get per coal. It's probably 10, so it's 1 per. So this way it takes 2 coal per steel minus whatever's being used as an energy source. Oh. $8,000. Looks like it still has supply in there. Is it glitching out on me? I can't tell. We'll be learning things together as we go. Since they've changed so much across all these different versions of Feed the Beast and Minecraft Vanilla, it's hard to keep up with all of it. Yeah, it looks like... Yeah, it takes 2... Oh boy. Yeah, okay. This is still kind of expensive. And I don't really need it right now, I just need to know what I'm going to be using. And if this is the only type of pipe available... Yikes. Yeah, I actually can't believe they made it so expensive. It's pretty ridiculous. Alright, but we do have steel. It's exciting. Steel on the second day. I think I could have gotten it first day, but you know, pretty preoccupied with a lot of other things. Redstone, iron ingot. Oh, that doesn't seem expensive. What, one redstone? 8? I think that seems worth it. This, like doubles the speed. Okay, and that seems a little expensive. Okay. I do need to make some of these circuits. Those are going to take osmium and redstone. I have a whole lot of redstone. Keep enough for another coil. Simple circuit. Oh, yeah, that's important. Servo? I don't know how these pipes work in terms of how they're going to extract material from the inventory associated with them. So in previous versions, it was an item duct, and there you could make servos, which... No. Did it look this long? They broke my boots, but I got my night of rest as it was swooping down to hit me. That's funny. Put on a different pair of boots. That was hilarious. I saw him coming. Oh lordy, he coming. Oh yeah, what was the thing there? Redstone and a single thing of iron. Damn. Happily spend this one. That's too bad. I absolutely am critically low on redstone now. I can make a single piston. Alright, they're both empty. Each have a little bit of power left in them. Okay, we got some resources, but no redstone. And we're almost out of coal, so I should probably stop using it. Made the advanced ones kind of prematurely. Basically, I'm thinking end up yeah, I just gotta be clever with my space here. I feel like this room, I don't want the hallway to be a curved hallway. So this is gonna be a room. And I think it could end up being about this big. Meet that end. Place down a wall. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4 interior. Oh, that should work. Okay. Your llama's drowning. Got what it deserved. Trespassing in my house. Okay. Oh, actually, no. Not at all. Absolutely wrong. Do I want this to be a double door or just a one door? This is a pretty big room. I feel like it calls for a double door. Let's put this here. Okay. Make some planks. Yeah. I may regret this. It's like gonna double the amount of wood that I'm gonna have to spend. No. We'll be fine. As long as I don't fill it in, we'll be fine. And of course, by fill it in, I mean like do the whole thing. Second floor is going to be up here. End up looking like this. And to demonstrate, oh, no. I have to be careful though. I can't have it actually be on the edge of the house. That would look bad. Ooh. Okay. What should we do with the outside frame? Use spruce. Might end up looking weird. Like this. Oh yeah, it wouldn't hit the corner very well. I'm just testing things. I don't dislike it. Yeah. Okay, and how's it look from inside? Okay, yeah, I like that. That is about the effect that I was aiming for. All right. Okay, and what should I be putting in this room? This definitely feels like the room to entertain people in. It's close to the door. It's not far from the bathroom. Um, Stairs. This would be like another like essential room. Entryway. I want to waste the energy that I have in these dynamos, but I think of a thing to use it on right now. This will eventually run out. As should this. I'll move it over. Until then, there'd be like, I don't know, I'm feeling a little straight now. Alright, let's tear it all down. Screw the extra energy. Not the biggest waste in the world. Couple of coal at most. Oh? Or they will all store exactly how much energy they had in them forever. No issue. No. Should we put the machines? I'll put them in here. Or oh, I gotta see if these things made lava by now or not. Alright, one of them has. Honestly, that this one hasn't is kind of concerning. They both went up at virtually the same time. So, what's it take to create facades in this game? Cable anchor. Brass and nickel, or copper, or tin, or iron, or just any ingot. Okay. Cutting knife. That looks pretty simple. But it takes an ingot's maybe a little expensive because it takes like, well, it takes 4 to make 4, so 1 ingot per per 4 walls. Yeah, it's not bad. Hmm. The issue with sorting into chests, like normal ass chests, is that they be filled with random shit. Kind of. Cable anchors. Okay. What kind of storage is in this? I'm pretty sure I saw barrels. Well, that's a typical Minecraft vanilla thing. It has sophisticated storage mod. It takes a redstone per. Damn. Well, I only have 1 redstone, so I wanna see if it's what I'm thinking it is. Yeah, hmm. Okay, slabs. I think this is for. Okay, let's search the at sophisticated. Right, pick up makes backpack. Pick up item backpack. Pump fluid between tanks and filters. This says backpack though. Is there? Okay, here they are. Okay, yeah, I just need to get a lot of freaking redstone. Alright, so if I go about making this as pretty as I can, I'm gonna end up with a room full of barrels. Show what's in the barrel. Front of the barrel. No. Hmm. Thought it would. what's the thing that does that? Because I want that. Java? Okay, that's not in this. Better than hose. Hmm. I thought that barrels could only have one type of item in it. I'm pretty sure with the sophisticated storage you can make it that way. It just takes a lot more resources. Too many pages, I'm gonna miss it. Assuming it's even. And no, I do not like using the ME system. I find it complicated and troublesome, especially considering like uh all the unique enchanted gear that just drops all the time from the enemies. Yeah, I'll try not to be here doing this for too long, but I think we just need to buckle down and hit the mine. Specifically for redstone. It's like we're out. We're like out of redstone and coal. No, considering those are the two things that we need, I could give that a serious thought. Oh yeah, this is an awful idea, but we're gonna go for it. Where's my gems? These bad boys out. Let me cook. Let me cook. We're gonna go and do something very stupid. Oh boy. Yeah, I just don't see like obviously it's an extremely risky and pretty stupid thing. I think I'm gonna be going and go and do, but it's just one of those cases, man. Like not. I suppose there are a lot of reasons why not, but I'm not gonna stop myself. Hmm. You know, do I have any more waystones? I don't think that I do. I don't. Oh yeah, before we head out, perhaps this with us. Okay, so we're going to quickly go and loot a waystone from a nearby village. We're just going to explore the area around us and hope that we find something. We haven't been. What is that? This direction? Yeah, honestly, we should have explored around us a bit more than we did. So we'll do that. We'll find a waystone, and then we'll go and do a thing. I'm probably going to need to get up for a moment before we actually go about doing the thing, but I'll wait until I find a waystone. Assuming that we find one relatively without too much issue. I don't know how the, yeah, no, I don't want to spoil it. Although it should be pretty obvious. To somebody that's experienced with mod packs, that is what my plan is. It looks like there's a lot of tin to be had up here. Ah, the sound of people starting their day. My house. Fiddle's impersonation of Shinri for April Fools was a treat. Felt like he was crying with how often he was laughing, but he was trying to hold back his laughter. I mean, he might have been crying tears of joy. Yeah, Fiddle's a treat. Definitely my favorite of the new EN boys. Vesper and Magni, I love both of them for different reasons. I suppose it can be quantified as this. My favorite are the most unhinged ones. My understanding, Flayon says some pretty unhinged things fairly regularly, but I don't like his voice. And he like comes from like a voice acting background. It's just like the one that he's chosen for his character is Shota character is not a character that I've ever really appreciated. I get that there's an appeal to it, but it's not for me. Like, no, I should. I'm like, I need redstone, I need all these things. I'm like, I haven't been breeding bees. I need to just buckle down and breed bees. All my problems can be solved by breeding bees. Okay, waystone. Waystone, give me a waystone. Where's the waystone? You guys got a waystone, right? Commendable village this size? Waystone. Where's your waystone? I mean, where's my waystone? He doesn't have one. After I came all the way out here. I have the thing I want. I should burn this village to the ground. What does it take to make a waystone? Obsidian, warpstone, bricks. Yeah, no, I don't got that. Remember how that one village gave us 2 waystones? That was pretty poggers. Okay, well, no, that's not even fair. Like, if I were to go solely off of bees, I'm not sure that I would be able to generate enough coal using the bees to actually power the centrifuges that extracts the material from the honeycomb. Like, that is something to actually think about, you know? I'm not sure if bees can be fully independent from the ground up. To go from nothing to 100. Dig. Sir Elizabeth the something. I like Sir as a title, not okay. I'm gonna say Elizabeth is a weird name for a Sir. Suppose historically only males could be knights and have like sirdom, right? Like, I don't think Joan of Arc was ever called Sir Joan of Arc. Professor Carly Simmering. Waystone. Waystone, Doko. Wait, this one looks familiar. Was I already here? Map indicates that I probably have not been here. Origins of Darkness. That sounds badass. So I realized a couple days ago I think that all the phrases that I know how to say in Japanese, like or just generally speaking, any type of Japanese, my voice lowers a lot to say those lines. Um, I mean, I don't think it has to for me to say it, but like I noticed that just generally speaking, if I am saying something in Japanese, I tend to lower my voice. Wasn't originally a I don't think it was originally an intentional thing. I don't know. I think I would start with Omae wa Mushindaru. And you know that's a meme thing and it comes from Fist of the North Star. The way that the guy says it, his voice is like super low. And so when you say it, you typically want to say it low. That's how he sounds, like, you know, it's the meme, haha. He said the thing. There's really not a waystone here. Quincy. The Quincy's. Uhabak in his army. I kind of just imagine a world in which, you know, I go to Japan and I just do very normal things, but I just have this like insane low anime sounding voice. So I know you're not supposed to use what is it? Not a title. Shit. What is it called? Chan, San, honorific. Yeah, you're not supposed to address yourself with an honorific. So like to introduce yourself as like Okuwa Saji-san would be wrong. Uh, redstone. Ow. What was it that hit me? A spider? Oh. It's one of the... Oh, there it is. There it is. This village is big. Sir Allison the Undoubtable. I doubt you, Allison. Are you really a knight? Oh, my pants are gone. Alright, we got some loot to look at. Oh man, I feel so much slower now. Those pants were really doing something good for me. Alright, now we need to go back to our house. You know, I can't say honestly that I know exactly where that is. I think I am generally speaking, what? East of it? Okay, I am south. Mostly south of it. You just turn around and go north. Yeah. I should make a waypoint. That'd be extremely helpful. Dore wa doku desu ka? Here's an example of one of the Japanese phrases I know how to say. Just to say, like, you know, sumimasen. Ore wa doku desu ka? Arigato. What is all that? That's crazy looking. Oh, and just fireflies. That's a whole thing. Whole adventure waiting to happen. Ah, shit, what else do I got? Momoiro daisuki. Ao daisuki. Murasakiro. I know my colors, guys. Uh, I know some of my numbers. I think I can count up to like 4 or 5. I know 7 and 8. Um, yeah, I don't have all my numbers memorized. Ichi, ni, san, shi. Ko, ro, nana, hachi. I don't know, comes after 8. Although I do think I might have 5 and 6 wrong. Zenbon Sakura, Kagiyoshi. Souyu desu ne. Chotto matte. We got another couple things of lava. Yeah, I'm interested in farming lava. I think this could be very productive if I have a large enough quantity of it. As for what I need to do immediately, right now, is drop most of this loot off. Cute. Props. We will definitely look into this Book of Evil later. We can take some iron ingots with us. Could be useful. Alright. I don't think that I can quite in good conscience continue without taking a very short restroom break. I'll be right back. I don't have I don't have my quote-unquote BRB screen ready right now, which is just, you know, me opening up a tab on page. Alright, I'm back. Just about ready. Promise. I just want to go somewhere let's bring it over here. This will make the most amount of sense to me. Wi-Fi, you know. Okay, I have a lot of trees over here to cut down whenever I'm ready for them. Where's a good spot? Feeling right here. I don't have a shovel. Damn. Okay, right here then. This should work. It's a very precise ritual. Alright, we're going in. Cross your fingers. Hope for a good spawn. Immediately before we get absolutely overwhelmed, the Naga stuff behind us, and we are not ready to fight it. Journey map. Okay. What? Why is it empty? That's some amount of BS right there. Okay. These are the highlands. Yep, okay. I'm staying away from there. Every time you try to do something out of order, a little kobold will show up and try to be like, no, 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 this is what you have to do. Alright. Notes on Highlands by a Forgotten Explorer. I'll add it to a bookshelf. Oh. Oops. I thought it was a raven. I want to kill a raven. Also, again, try not to get too close to the Naga. I mean, I suppose I have some okay armor. I just want a ranged weapon before I try to... Yeah, see, what I'm interested in is, the Twilight Forest's terrain generation might still be the same as it always is. If that's the case, it shouldn't be too hard to get basic stuff here pretty. I could find a large hill I don't have a jetpack, so it'd probably be too difficult to mine. But I could definitely get a lot of resources there without too much of an issue. Here's another Naga place. Also, I absolutely love the fireflies. Fireflies in jars and cicadas. If I see a cicada, I'm taking it back home with me. I guess that's the wrong way to phrase it. If I hear a cicada, I'm taking it back home. My friend absolutely hates them. But I'm just like, man, Minecraft can be a really quiet game. And they just add a little bit of extra atmosphere. Added it for that. Oh, come on, in the forest? I don't need this shit. I do find it interesting that it appears that the quest mod has replaced the chest in the Twilight Forest, but not maybe properly. Also, I haven't heard any cicadas. Maybe they don't do it when it's raining? I can't go into the swamp without getting cursed with hunger. So that's not even a direction that I'm willing to entertain heading. Oh, it looks like a small or medium hill. Yeah, basically we're going to be looking for these hills. And the really big ones have just a crap ton of resources in them. Like diamonds out the ass kind of resources. Not sure it's really worth wasting our time in this one, though. Hell, I mean, I don't want to take a look around. Come back to that if this is the best we can find. There's the Firefly. The Lich Castle. As long as we don't end up in the swamp. Oh no, is that the canopy? Twilight Forest canopy is the scariest place in the entire Twilight Forest. Look at that spider. You're a big boy. Yes, you are. Twilight Forest is an interesting place to build a base. I did build a base here once. Um, thing is, I don't think you can actually sleep. I can't recall for sure whether you can or cannot. Okay. Interesting. Interesting generation. Yeah, dude, if you're not ready to come here, the game practically just doesn't let you. It's awful. Yikes. Yeah, that's why it's scary. Huge spiders, weird enemies, darkness. Also, solar panels don't work here, which is a really unfortunate thing. Most players are going to probably prioritize setting up solar panels because it's a resourceless, renewable energy. You don't have to worry about just constantly mining coal or shit to keep it going. And since that's the case, you know, you're not going to want to set up here. Right, is it just going to keep raining forever? Okay. Speak of the devil. Now, all things considered, the surface of the Twilight Forest is pretty safe. Ooh, a new song. On a bigger hill. We'll find the biggest hill. We'll find the biggest hill, and we'll make the Enderman pay for it. This has been an interesting song. It's kind of intense. There's some blocks. Canisters. I like these blocks. I'm absolutely gonna have to use them in build. I just want to forget about them. Add it to my building catalog. Now, I haven't seen very few animals. We've seen like crows and there's some rams. Oh. Raven, sorry. So, alright, now I'm sad. Says that there are cicada. This is gonna be dangerous to find a jetpack. Yeah, no, I shouldn't be here. My inventory is full. I won't even be able to loot what I do find. What you do find here is usually pretty crap. I'll give it an honest go though. I like this music. Okay, so it looks like hop down, run to there, and then head right. Then it just starts zigzagging. I'll end up in the last one over there. Check that. Golden apple, nice. Arrows, take them. The only one here? Okay, zigzag. Right, and then the way out is behind me. Okay. Easy. To think that I was maybe a little worried. I didn't see any wolves in there. There's usually little spawners that spawn wolves as well. Like angry wolves. Perhaps I just got lucky. That's just a waystone just sitting here? Why, yes, please. That was really lucky. I didn't realize that those even spawned in the overworld. In the Twilight Forest. Cicada. Yes. This will go wonderfully in my house. In the house. This, I believe, is a graphical error. There should be a screen of what looks like mosquitoes lining the area. But for some reason it's not loading that, and it's instead loading whatever the hell this is. That's not what it's supposed to look like. Looks like an audio visualizer. It's cool, but I feel like it's missing a texture. Too bad, because there are some really nice lily pads in there that I would like to pick up. Very aesthetic stuff. Not even sure if I can pick it up. Oh, I'm gonna enter the light show. Oh yeah, I can't see dick. Yeah, let's get me out. Get me out. Yeah, no thank you. Oh, the misery. Okay, so it looks like there might just not be any large hills around, which is really disappointing. Is it going this way, maybe? I don't know. So it's going back to my portal. Yeah, if the underworld part of the Twilight Forest hasn't been edited, it very well could still be worth just mining here instead. Strip mining is in here. I'm not necessarily sure why that would be the case, but it could be. No. So now that I have a bow and some arrows, I might be able to kill the Naga. I probably don't have enough arrows for it though. Its knockback is pretty insane, but I don't take fall damage, so I do worry about it just destroying everything though and just chasing me down forever. Assuming I won't be able to kill it. But if I kill the Naga, then I can go and fight a Lich, which would be a fight I'm absolutely not ready for. And Lich, Labyrinth, Hydra. Yeah, no, the whole quest line is pretty long. The reward for all of which would be the giant pickaxe. I wonder if they've finally finished the Twilight Forest and added a goal in the Highlands. Other than the Troll Cave and the clouds. Like if they actually have settled for like an end goal in the very, very amazing looking castle that they have up there. I doubt it. It does kind of feel like the people working on Twilight Forest aren't doing anything, but and I mean maybe that's not fair to say when I just have not been playing on new versions of Minecraft. Probably focusing their attention on the new versions, and so I'm just not seeing they get done. Wow. Ocean in the Twilight Forest? Not supposed to happen. Come on, big hill, please. Oh. That's a probably a medium hill. I'm gonna mine into this one. What's all that? Dude, your name is very long. Overseer Itridi of the Rock Smasher? Or no, just the Rock Smasher. Oh. Oh, you're a threat. Oh my. What you doing? 39. 10 armor. If your weapon hits me with frost, I want it. If it slows enemies down, then that's really strong. Dude. It's fast, too. Come on, dude. Die. It's a rare boss. Dude. I'm not even always damaging him with my attacks. What happened? Was my back against a tree? That's gonna be hard to get back to. Oh, this is normal movement speed? Oh no, this is so slow. There's no way this is normal movement speed. Oh god. Something's gotta be wrong. Where's your bow, dude? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lordy, have mercy. I gotta get my stuff back. assuming I can cut straight there, which I cannot imagine being the case. This will take a while. I might be able to. Alright, so we're here for a while. Only losing some of my XP was nice. It's like level 30 something, level 26. Yeah, so the Twilight Forest is a place where you know, you can absolutely die repeatedly and often. On one version of the game in which I was playing with a friend on the server, we had both gone through the portal at like the same time. The consequences of which, for some reason, were us both suffocating in dirt. And where we died, suffocating in dirt, was over 1,000 blocks away from the portal that we were supposed to have spawned at. And on top of that, there was a canopy biome between us and our stuff. And the shortest way around the canopy biome was sandwiched between the canopy and the ice biome. So you're either not able to see anything or you're slowed. And meanwhile, enemies are coming out of both biomes and attacking us, and it was a pretty awful experience to try to get our stuff back. I think we actually spent like a half an hour just on our way back. And you know, I suppose at this rate of movement, it might take a half an hour for me to get back to where I was. Maybe that's a bit doomer, but this is grueling. I haven't leveled up my death in a long time. So what else? What else is what's been going on with you guys? Here's all freaking hills. These are still medium hills. I wonder if that little fucker's gonna be back or not. He was very close to being killed. He only had like 10 hit points left or something. Dude, I thought I was supposed to be invisible. Did that wear off? Uh-oh. I was following the path. Should have been safe. That's not the case, and yeah, I gotta hurry. I do like the Twilight Forest, but it's not somewhere I usually come until I have like nano armor or quantum armor. At which point, you know, I suppose the armor trivializes a lot of the challenge. When you're wearing nano armor, one of the only things that can probably actually kill you is what do you call it? Like the magic attacks can happen in the game. Yeah, I'm not swimming that. We're making a boat. Or not. Why not? Still not swimming that. Is that just a normal ass birch tree? Let's cut that down. Make a birch boat. Only need 2 logs though. Wonder if I could have gone around in the time that I spent knocking all that wood. Sounds like someone's just revving their car outside, needlessly and repeatedly. I can no longer run. Danger. Oh, it's completely surrounded by red caps. Weapon. Sneak. I remember I had leveled up something that dealt with sneaking, so I might actually be able to get around everything. It's there. See me? Yeah, he saw me. Go, go, go! Ah, my movement speed has been restored upon me. Okay. But that's back. Let's throw away some of these unwanted things. They're berries. Those. Iron ingots, yes please. Okay, that's everything. Okay. Eat. Put down the crafting table and stone. slow the hell down, bro. Okay, you know what? You know what? No, that's this. No, wrong thing. Here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, you can't hit me from up here, can you? Oh? It has so much health. Also appear that it has Father Dark Scarelli the Wise. Also appear it has bonus movement speed. Doesn't say that. Oh wait, no, it says plus 20% speed over there. Okay. I'm glad this thing doesn't actually have arrows. It's holding a bow, but it's not shooting at me. From here, it might as well just be an overpowered zombie. Dude, my hits are dealing like half a heart per. Steel leaf. It's like a lot of work for what I just got. Okay, let's make a shovel. Just need a little. Where'd iron go? Okay. Wonderful shovel usage. Here we go. What I'm talking about. Resources. Should be redstone in here. That'd be the big goal. Dude, look at this. It's wild. Finally, some good fucking food. Yeah, the Twilight Forest is a place where you can go to get rich if you can survive the enemies here. I set up a turtle once to mine out one of these giant hills. It was coming back with some crazy resources. Dude, the resources, man, they just don't stop. This is all just in the ceiling. There's the redstone. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Man, I feel like I've struck it rich. This is gonna be enough fuel to get me by for a while, I think. I just have to be very, very careful not to fall down. So if I fall down, I'm gonna die again. There's gonna be things shooting at me, and I won't just be able to build myself a pillar back up. Yeah, this is cheese strat right here. Like, again, like, just look at all that. This is where you go for moderately difficult resources. Is there more iron I could grab? I'm gonna make sure that I can make some more pickaxes. The two that I have break. I mean, I guess I have some iron already, I think, up there on the surface, but I just don't want to put myself in a bad spot. Before I'll never financially recover from this. Yeah, okay, there's more iron over here. Gold. Uranium. I don't know if I want to make any giant ass uranium powered generators. Big reactors mod or something like that. Shit goes pretty hard. Seems like they reduced how much iron spawns in and just replaced it with I should have brought the turtle in here. Well, hindsight, you know, something about 2020. Phone notifications? State in the morning. That I had do not disturb on. Let's take a quick looky at that. No, it's important though. Steven Crowder's live on Rumble. Yeah, no, that can wait until I'm at work. Let's make sure that my do not disturb's back on. There we go. Steven Crowder, I appreciate the work he does, but you know, with all the things that have happened with him recently, I can't help but shake the feeling that he's probably just an asshole. Like, I think he does great work. I really do. But it's something like, first time with the Daily Wire is the kind of case, right, where like, okay, yeah, it sounds like the Daily Wire was like, Jeremy came out and explained everything that was going on, and it sounded extremely reasonable to me. Assuming that they were being honest, right? That's the important bit. And then Crowder's reaction, which involved him secretly recording Jeremy and then trying to do this whole gotcha bit about the situation. Like, Jeremy had been under the impression that they were friends, and I don't think that that is something that you do to a friend. Now, when it comes to business, right? Like, yeah, there's something to be said about being cutthroat, sure. But like, I think that was underhanded, and honestly, it didn't even really prove the point Crowder was hoping it would prove. It just made Crowder look like a jerk, in my opinion. And not to say that Crowder didn't have some good points either. Like, I feel like both of them came out of that situation looking worse off for it. And but you know, like, I like Crowder's work. He does a good job. Damn, like, why did he have to go and do all that shit? And now it just kind of made the Daily Wire people look bad, and it made him look bad. Just like, stop with the infighting. Basically, for those that are not aware, Steven Crowder left The Blaze, which is the company that he had been contracted to work underneath, and they would sponsor his paywalled content. Or not sponsor it so much as like host, give it a place to be hosted. Because when it comes to streaming HD content, there is a pretty heavy price that has to be paid by the website that is hosting the video, and it's not free. Don't ever let anybody tell you that it's free. YouTube's been operating at a loss forever, and that's why they're also constantly pushing for like advertiser stuff. Because like if their advertisers pull out, YouTube's done. Like, it's already operating at a loss, and they're taking it because the cultural significance of being the most popular platform, right? But so anything that threatens their ability to make money in that way uh, is a huge risk to YouTube. And so you know, Steven Crowder's always been pushing the buttons with his content, and So YouTube doesn't like him. So he doesn't want to risk putting his paywalled content behind YouTube, because specifically the paywalled content that he would talk about are things that YouTube would not let him talk about. So he needs to host it somewhere else, right? Uh, Hopefully all that makes sense so far. So he had been hosting the videos on the Blaze, and that was working out for him for a while. However, uh, it wasn't something that he wanted to renew a contract with, presumably because he thought he could get better deals elsewhere. Um, I'm not exactly sure why that didn't work out for him going forward, but it could have. He could have kept it going, but he chose not to. And so now Crowder was in a position in which he had to host his content somewhere, uh, and be that with another company that could afford to distribute his videos. And so he had gotten an offer from the people over at the Daily Wire, and they were offering him like millions of dollars, but the contract included things like minimum video requirements, like you have to produce this many videos for us per year or a quarter or whatever, and other things that were quite literally penalizing him for every platform that he were to get removed from. So obviously it's never any person's goal to be removed from the platform. But when you're dealing with a platform like YouTube, for example, they can delete you at any time for practically any reason, and sometimes without notice. Which, when you're talking about the types of political content that Steven Crowder talks about, every episode, he's kind of rolling the dice. Now, as conservatives, we kind of have a pretty good feel about what YouTube will consider borderline content and what it will tacitly tolerate. But, like, at any point, he could just be off of YouTube, right? And so for the Daily Wire to think about penalizing him for no longer being on YouTube, it felt like, from Crowder's perspective, they were, and I think this is like what he was trying to say, right? Is that they were towing the line for big tech. And if you think about it fundamentally, Crowder's right in that regard, in that, like, if you are forcing him to comply strictly to everything and penalizing him for getting, misstepping something that he doesn't even fully have control over, that does feel like you're forcing him to toe the line of the tech oligarchs that fundamentally hate you and your values. So that feels bad. I agree with Crowder that feels bad. The issue, though, is that from a business perspective, from the Daily Wire's perspective, if he can't be on YouTube anymore, that's how they're going to get the majority of their traffic. It's through YouTube. And the Daily Wire will be getting people that come to the Daily Wire for that paywall content. If he's no longer posting the non-paywall content on YouTube, then people might not be coming to, like, following through on the Daily Wire, and they didn't want to have to host all of his content, just the paywall content. So, monetarily speaking, it would be really bad for the Daily Wire if they were partnered with Steven and Steven was not on YouTube. Like, that makes sense to me, too. And Jeremy Boring from the Daily Wire was also trying to say that, look, these were the terms that we were opening with. We were more than willing to negotiate any of them in any way, but Steven took the opening, like, contract and been like, no, I hate this, throw it out, the whole thing's got to go, without actually really offering any, like, hey, I can take this, but I can't do that kind of negotiation. And then Steven came out here and tried to make it all about, like, well, just because I could afford a lawyer to work out the little details. It doesn't mean that the little guy, the person after me, is going to be able to. And you are actively hurting the scene by making unfair contracts for potential up and coming conservative voices, which is also an argument that is fine. But I just really did not respect how Stephen went about conducting himself in this manner. And then, so like, Steven comes out of that looking like an asshole. Like, correct in a lot of ways, but wrong in others, and definitely an asshole. Uh, and then what happens after that is interesting because recently his co-producer uh, and a comedian that he's been working with for a long time on his show have both decided to leave at the same time. And it's not exactly clear why the co-producer wants to leave. Um, but the comedian was saying that he was being heavily penalized for being late to shoots, which that's part of the contract. Be on time, man. But uh, but that Steven wasn't allowing him to actually shout out his shows. Because part of the deal was he comes on the show, he makes jokes and talks about the news alongside Crowder. Then Crowder lets him shout out like where he's going to be and when. And apparently, Crowder was preventing him from shouting it out on the non-paywalled part of the show, which would limit the amount of people that would even know that he's going to be going and doing stand-up. And that he had been under the impression, and that it had been this way for a while, that he would shout it out in the first half of the show that's not behind the paywall, so that everybody could hear it. And then apparently, he says that Steven had told him, and this guy's name is Dave. So Steven had told Dave that Dave was making more money than him, and by him, Steven. So Steven appeared to Dave to be upset that Dave was making more money than Steven. And therefore, he started limiting how often Dave could shout out his stand-up gigs. And if that's true, if that's actually what's going on there, that is really shitty. His previous co-producer, a guy named not Gay Jared. Well, that was his bit, right? He also quit, and it was never clear why, and people believe that Not Gay Jared was put under non-disclosure. Whereas Quarter Black Garrett, the current one that's also leaving, is not saying why. He might also be under non-disclosure, but it's just like, why does Crowder appear to be burning all of his bridges? He attacks Jeremy at the Daily Wire, like wiretaps the phone and records them secretly. He doesn't let his co-stars be successful. Just he's really funny. I like him, but damn, he's making it hard to like him, I'll still watch his show, but I'm not gonna pay for his show. I want to support him by laughing at his jokes and spreading like a hey, have you watched Steven Crowder's new thing? Like, oh, it's pretty good. I'll share a link every now and then. Why not? But like, I don't want to give money to Crowder. I mean, at a certain point though, depending on how big he is able to grow, he might be able to push up people that are smaller than him. Speak for the with the conservative voice, but it sounds to me like maybe that's not realistic. Like, there's a lot of conservative people and voices that I like and respect. Maybe that I don't necessarily listen to all the time, but like, Tucker Carlson from Fox News is a good voice. I feel He speaks with integrity. I don't think I've ever heard him say anything that was like, what the hell? Why would he say that? You know, like his positions have been consistent and respectable. I'm not a huge fan of Dave Rubin, but you know, he seems to be doing some pretty good stuff. Carl Benjamin, I love him. He's great. He's actually who got me into politics in the first place. Like this might sound really freaking weird, but I had been largely apolitical. And somebody at work was like, "Yo, have you heard about this thing that's been going on in the game journosphere?" I'm like, what? No. And he's like, "Yeah, you should check out this guy, Sargon of Akkad. He's covering it." And Sargon was talking about like Anita Sarkeesian and a whole and everything around like feminism and gaming and how it's just like ruining gaming and gaming journalism and gaming ethics. And so literally, Gamergate got me into politics. Now, not fully. It got me into the cultural side of things, but when it comes to the political side of things, like I was still very uninitiated. Carl has started off saying that he was like classical liberal type, but like the longer he's been on this journey for, like the more he is like not. He's espousing some pretty traditionally conservative viewpoints. Like I just feel like the more you actually know about politics, more likely you are to start leaning right. Like it comes, in my opinion, that the left-leaning voters are usually ill-informed, and I don't know if that's by design or not, but it just feels like they don't usually have all of the information. Like there are people on the left today that believe that Kyle Rittenhouse crossed state lines with a firearm, and that's just not what happened. He had kept the gun in the state that he had used it in. It was purchased for him by his like friend's dad, which I think he actually got in trouble for because like straw purchasing or something. But that being said, like Kyle didn't cross state lines with it, and Kyle did have a right to be able to own a gun because of his age, and it's just like there are still some people to this day that believe he was out there killing minorities for sport. It's like just again not the case at all. Who else? Who else do I like? Ben Shapiro can be absolutely irritating to listen to, but I like him. I definitely hate his shout outs and his ad reads, or yeah, just his ad reads. I guess they're very annoying. It's like I get it. The company has paid for you to shout out their product, but like it feels very radio. And when it comes to like Tim Pool and Carl Benjamin, both of them have had a very how to phrase it. Sargon of Akkad has always said, I've always thought it to be very he feels like to do an ad read would be very like establishment, right? Like he doesn't want to feel like he has endorsed something that may at any point side against him. So the only people he wants backing him are his actual donors. So like I'm not sure Carl's ever done an ad read anything on any of his channels. It's just like not the style that he wants to go for. He wants to be punk, right? He he doesn't want to be some like bureaucrat. He doesn't want to feel like people should be coming to him with like brand deals. And Tim, I think, feels similarly. although he does do them, but he only does them for things that he honestly personally believes in. And I know a lot of people say that, but like I haven't seen him do anything like bespoke posts or established titles. Like, those ended up being actual scams. Dude, Tim is doing probably the best work in my opinion. Him and his community have begun like funding projects, specifically cultural war related products and projects. Like he's trying to set up a thing so that his viewers can shout out their own companies, uh, and his viewers would be presumably the people that are involved in the culture war and aligned with how we want to be doing things. And so like if we can like local economy stuff, Dan Bongino's parallel economy, all this stuff, right? It's some really good stuff to be working on. It's really white pill. You know, the black pill is doom, the white pill is hope. It makes me hopeful if this stuff starts taking off. How many pickaxes have I gone through? Dude, look at how much I've mined, man. This is insane. Absolutely the right call. A full chest, man. Suppose let's plop down another. I actually need to smelt some iron. Suppose I can waste some iron. 8 coal, furnace. Oh, oops. Oh well. There's a channel I was watching for a hot minute called Actual Justice Warrior. Uh, this guy was doing you know just he was seeking out and calling out liars in particular in the cultural space, culture war space. Um, One of my favorite people to listen to is Matt Christensen. I love the way he delivers his bits. The way that he speaks feels kind of flowery. It almost feels like he's putting you under a spell when you listen to him because of like word choice and flow. Everything just is in a constant state of transitioning from one concept and metaphor and fact into another. Like it gives you very little time to actually uh not consider, but like to breathe, right? He gives you very little time to breathe and simmer with the idea. Um, but like he still gets a lot across very quickly, and I just very much like him. He's a charming devil, that's for sure. um, then then kind of opposite in charisma, but similar, like fact-based this topic and discussion would be Roman Beznov, Bezniov. Facts Matter. I think the YouTube channel's called Facts Matter with Roman something or another. And sorry, I can't remember his last name, but it's foreign. It sounds foreign. And he was definitely an inspiration for me to go out and actually buy silver and gold, which I have found to be a very entertaining thing to do. You know, I had to look up where I could go and buy gold and silver coins. I had to wake up and or not like I ended up going after work, so like I had to, because they weren't open immediately after work, so I had to stay up like super late for me, but that would have been like a mid-morning thing for a normal person, and head out. I had to carry a stack of cash with me to go and pick it up because they don't take card. It's like cash only transactions, and and you know, walking out of there with a small stack of silver coins, man, that like feels badass. Like, is anybody watching me leave the coin store? Like, nobody's following me home, are they? Like, and just holding physical gold and silver in your hands, just like these three gold coins are worth a total cumulative value of like $6,000. And unlike, you know, the future in which the government rolls out the central bank digital currency, where the government will have eyes on every transaction you ever do, be able to shut you down should they choose to, and or confiscate your money because it's all digitally assets. Like, you can hide that gold wherever the hell you want. Government has no means to know exactly where it is, and you know, they could attempt to issue a holding physical currency like gold and silver is illegal. Like, I think they did that back in, oh, when did they do that? They did actually do that a long time ago, and I think that was probably, I mean, I don't know if that was necessarily illegal. The government can kind of make whatever they want legal within some amount of reason, but definitely I wouldn't comply to that. The government wants to say you can't have guns anymore. I'm not complying with that. I know my rights. My rights do not come from the government. They come from the Constitution and God. Inalienable human rights. So, you know, if they come to my door demanding things like that from me, they will take it over my cold, dead hands. I will throw fists, shoot back. And I encourage you to do the same. I'm not asking anybody to go and hunt down Fed agents or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying. But if they come to your house to try to steal from you, don't let them. I'm an extremist. No, I think that if I am an extremist, I'm a reasonable one. Don't tread on me. Dude, I feel like I will never finish hollowing this place out. Like, the entire ceiling is just nothing but resources. This is insane. Ooh, that was actually close. Is there anybody else? Another person that helped me a lot when I was going through some bad times is Jordan B. Peterson. I don't know if he's doing good stuff right now, but I think that he's gone into a kind of darker place after his medical issues. But if you need to hear some messages about, like, you know, personal responsibility, I highly recommend checking out some of his old lectures. I'm actually concerned. If that thing comes in here and knocks me down, I'm dead. I'm not sure it's gonna know how to get in though. I think a lot of people are getting from Andrew Tate what they should be getting from Jordan B. Peterson. Jordan B. Peterson comes at like personal responsibility, self-growth, and self-improvement from like a biblical biblical angle. Whereas I think Andrew Tate comes at it from a more of like a you gotta be an alpha male kind of angle. Like, you know, if you want the bitches, you gotta work out every day. You know, life doesn't care if you're happy. You just have to do. And, like, he's right, but like, you know, you can derive meaning from something more important than getting laid. At least I would hope the normal person would be able to. Getting laid is the end all be all. And seems a little not for me. I ain't saying I'm asexual or nothing like that. It's just that ain't where my motivations stem from. But honestly, I could go a long time tonight. Not even feeling faintly tired. I did wake up and immediately guzzle down a whole Gatorade bottle, one of the smaller ones, for them electrolytes, and then I went back to sleep. I slept another like 4 hours, and then I woke up and guzzled another electrolyte bottle of Gatorade, and then I woke up again, or no, then I stayed up, and I've been up since. I think I woke up around like 4 p.m. Maybe 5? Not exactly sure. I just know I ended up sleeping for maybe about a total of 12 hours. But I needed to recover from all that drinking I did. Last night I was actually feeling we were playing our Fortune Street game, and and what I usually do is every time your character throws their arms up in the air like they've just lost everything, they're destitute, which is what they do when they lose about 10% of their total value, of their net worth, that would be a shot. Otherwise, every time you get paid, you take a sip of beer. And I was doing the sip of beer one. However, I was not doing the destitute one because we had already been drinking and we were winding down. The beer is meant to kind of sustain the drunk, but it got to the point in which I was getting paid so often for other people landing on my squares that like my stomach was starting to hurt. I was like, I don't want to take another sip. I made sure to finish the beer that I had, but like I did not open another. I was like, no, I'm done. My stomach actually hurts. I was wondering if it was the feeling that like, oh, do I actually have to throw up soon? Like, I think if I did keep drinking, I might have needed to, but my head was not to the point of being like blackout. Like I wasn't close to blackout drunk. I was properly drunk though. But yeah, so it was just one of those cases where you drink just enough, maybe, I wouldn't say too much, like a smidge too much. Like, nah, I drink just enough. I stopped when I started to feel uncomfortable, and everybody went home safely. Yeah, usually at least somebody will crash at my place. So that didn't happen. Uh-oh. No? No? Okay. guy is here. I don't want to fight you like this. Okay, can I hit you from here? 104. Oh. Oh, this is gonna take 5 years. It's an epic boss. Alright, well, this epic boss might drop something really cool. Armor. Cast the uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, can I not draw a bow with a shield anymore? Oh, I don't have any arrows in mine. Okay. Shit. Wait, was this a huge hill? Ghosts shouldn't spawn here. They should only spawn on huge hills. Is this a huge hill? Oh man, that was a bit of panic. I'd have had to run across all of the Twilight Forest again. Alright. I only gotta click on him maybe like 100 more times. Yikes. Just need to utilize my furnace, bro. Yeah, this is really I do not like this this aspect of apotheotic. I suppose if it weren't for this mod, I wouldn't have the diamond sword or the cool armor that I have, but this is just so tedious. They're gonna make a mob harder by giving him just a crap ton of hit points. I kinda disagree with the premise. Better drop something fucking awesome. Break my diamond sword on him. Yeah, this is something. So this guy, he should have come from the Ergast Tower, which is located in the Twilight Canopy. The Ergast Tower is this massive maze that is mostly a vertical maze, actually. You have to traverse almost the whole thing to find specific keys to open doors. And there's tons of puzzles and platforming challenges that are honestly pretty interesting. Cast a steel-touched night metal shield of iron. Does this thing giving me +7 armor? And it comes with 3 empty sockets. Actually, that's insane. More max health, knockback resistance. Yeah, that's a crazy shield. No ho for me, please. Oh, oops. Oh well. I dropped towerwood planks. Yeah, towerwood planks are they're fire resistant, which is funny because there are several sections of the tower that are actively on fire that also look like they've burnt away. But I think maybe the idea is that they were exploded, not burned. Yeah, I would say the Urgast Tower is my favorite dungeon in the Twilight Forest. It's really cool. I would definitely love to show it off at some point. Yeah, the whole canopy is really cool. My least favorite is... Ooh, that's tough. My least favorite is either the troll caves in the Highland biome, or perhaps it's the Yeti cave. One thing I can say about the Yeti cave that makes it less worse, in my opinion, is that it's very short. It's like, hey, there's a little hill. You enter the hill. There's a fighting arena. You fight the Yeti. The end. Whereas the troll cave, like, you have to go in and actually explore the thing. Completely randomly generated. It kind of just looks like a normal cave, except very big. And you need to find magic beans. And like, that's that, right? Like, oh, you done it, yay. You have to break open a giant lock, I think. Or, yeah, it's like, the material's encased in like giant obsidian or giant cobblestone or something. Or it's something that looks like giant. I can't recall the order. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to do that and then go up into the sky. It's like the Jack and the Beanstalk mythos, right? Like that fairy tale has you climb a magic bean sprout up into the clouds, and then you fight giants, right? So you get the beans, and then you go up into the clouds and you fight the giants. But if it's encased in the reward for killing the giant is the giant pickaxe, and you need the giant pickaxe to mine a giant block. So it must be just encased in a bunch of obsidian or a bunch of stone or something. But So I'm not exactly sure I can't recall. It's been a while. No. Oh yeah, there's a lot of those ghosts. I'd rather not fight a whole bunch of ghosts. Yeah, I guess this is a large hill. I didn't realize. Yeah, we found what we were looking for. So cheap. The amount of resources we've gained from this one trip has just been immense. What are we lacking in? So we wanted redstone. We have redstone. We were low on coal. We have coal. Kind of needed iron, but now I feel like we have a lot of iron. Kind of feel like we just have all the basic stuff that we need for a typical thermal foundation. Zinc is good for it. Silver and lead are required for some things, but not a lot. So like, probably have enough silver to get us to wherever we need to go. Yeah, this has been insane. I suppose we should eat. If we fall, we want max health. That's our best odds at getting back out. Yeah, dude, I'm stoked. This is just so much resource. Any of the news commentators that have been watching or paying attention to? I don't think so. I think my main fix is Roman from Facts Matter, or Facts Matter with Roman or whatever. Matt Christensen, Tim Pool, Podcast of the Lotus Eaters with Carl Benjamin. And Steven Crowder, Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, Andrew Clavin, K-L-A-V-A-N. There are no E's in Clavin. And Michael Knowles. Basically, you know, the Daily Wire guys. Don't really watch Dennis Prager, but I like his PragerU videos. if I don't have anything actively to listen to on while I'm at work and I got the radio in the car, I'll turn it on to 101.1 KXL, and that late at night there's a program called Red Eye Radio, and a couple of guys are talking about politics then, and you know, I feel like they have some pretty I don't know how much they're paying attention to culture stuff, but I also feel like their perspective is definitely a bit more old school. Uh, I don't know how to put it exactly. It's like hmm, it's definitely a change in perspective for me. Like a lot of the people that I listen to talk about maybe some different types of topics than these two. But I can't really stand listening to the radio for too long. It's like the news commentators get to talk about the news for like maybe 2 minutes, and then you get like 5 minutes worth of commercial. It's like, that's radio for you, I guess. It's awful. This has been a mining stream. I'm gonna have to check the VOD later and just see how long I've been mining for. I'm watching anybody non-political lately. Well, the non-political guys, they VTubers. We're not talking about VTubers or politics. Just talking about some of the things that I enjoy. I like Red Riot Ross. He's really entertaining. Very silly sounding person. Beautiful red hair. I want to know like what shampoo he uses or something. Like, his hair is fantastic looking. But I really like his Noita videos. He's always doing some wacky shit. He was playing Satisfactory, and he made some kind of weird ass elevator thing that shot him up beyond the skybox of the world. And then his game promptly crashed. Yep, That's about right. He'll find a thing in a game and just try to break it. Kind of like Spiffing Brit, I guess, but maybe to a lesser degree. And he's not trying to like explain really at all what he's doing. Unlike Spiffing Brit, he's literally just doing it for a shit post, right? Spiffing Brits usually try to like make a point. At least that's my experience or my perspective of the issue. Which could be wrong. I don't watch a whole lot of Spiffing Brit, but but yeah, I've been subbed to Red Riot Ross ever since, you know, him and Matt had been doing things. Magikarp used Fly. Back since, you know, they were doing League videos. Red Riot Ross, I think, had initially gotten popular off of custom skinned League of Legends characters. I think he had showcased or made. I don't know whether he was making them himself or if he was just showing them off. A skin for League of Legends for Singed that made Singed look like a vending machine that was just broken and spewing chemicals all over the place. That one was really funny. Just the stupid shit like that, right? I find that fun. There was a Factorio YouTuber for a while. I don't know what he's doing now. I feel like he hasn't posted anything for a while. Went by Troopin. You can still find his work. It's, I think a German dude. Very thick accent. Honestly, kind of hard to understand sometimes. Might have been Romanian. I can't. I can't recall. Um, and and all of his videos were Factorio related, and some absolutely funny tutorials. He would always end a video by his character dying to some weird thing or another. Um, I don't remember what channel this was, but I saw a video demonstrating. It was a challenge run of playing Factorio without any conveyor belts. That sounds like hell to me. That sounds like an awful, awful time. And what this guy did to play Factorio without conveyor belts. Trains. You can put a train wagon on some train tracks, and then use it as a giant chest, and move items from like train cargo wagon to cargo wagon with arms, with the little assembly arms, allowing him to honestly cover vast distances very quickly. Because the putting in and taking out with the correct speed of arms is almost instantaneous. The items would move along really efficiently. Just the issue is that he had to specify every slot in every cargo wagon. Otherwise, there could be issues with Oh, and he could only use filter arms. So there absolutely were issues that were to make that really annoying to deal with. But like once you get past the organizational issues of designating every inventory slot and using filters on every arm, it was really efficient. I was surprised. Like it was very, very fast. I appreciated the build because again, it's like one of those things like nobody would ever think to play like this normally. So you're never gonna see a base like that unless you do it. And so it's definitely very, very interesting to look at. Need more cobblestone. Dude, I hate that. It's startling, man. It's loud. It's like an unnecessary jump scare every time. This is gonna be another boss that takes over 100 hits to kill. I just don't look forward to it. It happens, like, the reward can be freaking crazy good, but like, it's just... Oh shit. Oh no, oh no. It's here. It's here. Okay, he's only a rare boss. I'm just gonna hit him down the hole. Get down the hole! Panic. Okay, bro, you're down there now. Come up. Oh, you're dead. No? Well, now you're trapped down there. Do I just leave? I don't want to risk coming back here right now with Dullard hanging around. Maybe let's break my last pickaxe and some of this iron and we'll head out. We got so much here. Like, this has been a ridiculous haul. No. No. Yeah, heh heh heh. Stupid little big cat. There's a lot of games that I want to play on stream again. Like, or not even just like again, but just like I'm excited to, right? Terraria is one of them for sure. I would like to play more Factorio on stream. Uh, I do really like that game. One of my faves. For real, for real. You know, I like doing what I'm doing right now. Factorio is just like this, except different, you know? I suppose the thing about Factorio is that it has a very definitive endgame. Once you've launched a rocket, your next goal is just launch more rockets. And depending on how you have it set up, that might not necessarily be difficult to do. It's just like a matter of increasing efficiency. Like, that becomes a kind of arduous task to accomplish. Like, if I do this one thing and increase my mining output by 30%, then I can get my ore in fast enough to warrant building another lane on my main bus, and then I can go about launching one more rocket every 20 minutes than previously. Like, I don't know. I like it, I do, but I don't think that that would be fun to watch. Striving for efficiency is like a good personal goal, but like, how much could I push that in like a gameplay sense? I don't know. Honestly, I'm not even sure I'm that entertaining to watch, regardless of what game I'm playing. So like, anybody watching me at all, I'm just like, okay, well, you've passed the first hurdle of of being my fan. All right, yeah, let's pick these up and head back to space reality. Oh God, it costs three levels to teleport. That's kind of rough. I guess it was cross-dimensionally. Still. Oh yeah, I gotta put my machines down somewhere. And here we're back. This is catch 22, right? You work on house, run out of materials. Need to get materials to work on house. You get the materials. You don't have a house to put the materials in. Had to blow my nose. Sorry about that. Did I need... So I was thinking about using the barrels from sophisticated storage. Okay, so I can set that to designate one specific thing. Issue is that it doesn't show me what that thing is going to be on the front of the barrel, or that it's even there, or by how much. So I'd either just need to memorize it all or make item frames, I think, maybe? How do you make an item frame? Sticks and leather. Okay, I can use the rotten meat that I picked up to make leather. Just need a drying rack. It's made with string sticks, planks. I have string, I have string. Rotten meat. It's planks. Something like this, right? Bigger crafting recipe than necessary. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. Just make one set of sticks. Be drying racks. And, oh no. Oh no. Oh, well, that's nice. Okay, that makes them worth it then. That you can put that much on the rack. Okay, yeah, no, I'm satisfied. I would make one more if I had the string for it. I'm gonna still have to test out to see if you can place or item frames like that. Before I fully commit to these chests. I have no idea how long it's gonna take for these to dry out. La-di-da. Straight up, this is an insane amount of materials. That's actually pretty fast. How do I... Ah! I like that. I like that a lot. think the issue is going to actually be accessing the barrel. I could put the item frame above or below the barrel. So I don't want to have to constantly be like, oh, no. Okay, there we go. No. If I do it above or below, though, then we're gonna have an issue. Some notable issues. Main one being spatial. Let's hook up more meat. This is an efficient way to make freaking leather, that's for sure. I don't think I'm going to be able to put all the ore in my chest. It's got so damn much of it. The moment I start extracting it, it's going to come out of there. Bort. Don't know what bort is. Literally says gem, so we'll move the gem chest. Suppose the clay can come out of here as well. Gems. Dude, you're back? How many times do I have to get you out of my house, bro? Move coal to a different chest. Nuggets, ingots. This is actually just gonna be just ore in it. I don't think we need to mine copper ever again. It's way too much copper. Copper, tin, iron, nickel, materials that, silver, lead. Old. That in with gems. It's a gem and ingot now. Oh, I want to put that. Osmium. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of goods. Leather's technically a drop from cows, so I'm absolutely content putting it in this chest. Don't at me. I would be interested in building this base with future implements in mind. So, kind of, should I go about doing that? Oh, my helmet broke. Ah, phantoms. Suppose for the time being I could probably move my bed into this room. It will provide me from shelter from the rain. Honestly, this could be a really nice bedroom. Okay, okay. Yeah, let's make a bunch of barrels. I think I'm ready to commit to the idea of barrels. Just know that a crap ton of glowstone for it. A lot of wood, actually. I want them all to be the same color if possible, so I'm gonna have to commit to birch. Which honestly might look like ass considering the floor is birch, so maybe not. Spruce? needs more spruce logs. Is that gonna be enough? Yeah, I think so. No, it's gonna be shy by like 2. Ah. Bullish on spruce. Okay. Now that the barrels are made, I'm feeling. Idea is going to be that I can have pipes over here piping things into these barrels. Each barrel can take a capacity upgrade later to have more necessary. I suppose the biggest question right now is going to be how wide is the room going to be? And right now I kind of maybe don't want it to be much wider than this. To here at the most. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a whole bunch more item frames. Use all that leather we just grabbed. A crap ton of sticks. There's a birch forest nearby, so I'm not gonna cry about this birch wood just being absolutely decimated. 3. I could make 32. How many barrels do I got set up? More than 32. Okay, so we'll need another lot. I'm low on wood. Okay. Item frame galore. So these are the things that come raw out of the ground. I don't want to necessarily be barreling any of them. I want to be immediately sending them straight into the mill to turn them into actual ingots. Can we bottle diamonds, emeralds, lapis, flint, glowstone dust, ingots? I'm sure I want to do coal coke. Definitely different blocks for sure. Glass. We'll do blocks here in a minute. Make sure that I got some of the most important things ready to go. Only coal can go here. Likewise. Only lapis can go here. Step back. Okay. Diamonds. We're not in a position which this chest will only take diamonds. Yet. But can we do something cheeky? Yes! Yes, we can! Wasn't sure that it would let me do that. Same with emerald. Kinda need the hassle. Okay. Put redstone next to coal. Come out of the ground in about similar quantity. Okay. Glowstone. I like having glowstone next to redstone. It makes sense to my heart. Always appreciated flint next to coal. Be a hot minute. There we go. Flint. Doesn't look right. Anyway. Suppose we do iron. osmium, tin, copper. You know, I kind of want to save maybe the bottom ones for blocks, so I'll just be doing ingots along the side. Comparably, I think iron should go next to nickel, then gold. No, it's gonna wait. Iron. Iron, nickel, copper, tin, osmium, gold. Copper. Copper? Ooh. Nickel. Nickel's not the most immediately useful ingot, to be completely honest. Unless things have changed. Oh, aluminum somewhere. Aluminum. Yeah, I'm not gonna set that chest up yet. That would be a pain in the ass. Iron nugget. Likewise. Well, no, I should. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna sweat this. I can make more. Or just merge them back. It really doesn't matter. Yeah, see, that's gonna be the biggest issue right there, what I just did there on accident. Already regretting this. Hmm. There might be a way later to put the thing on the front of the barrel so that I don't have to maneuver around the item frame. Hopefully that's going to be the case. I can't recall if I was doing this properly. Looks like it. Okay, a few more ingot types to go. Then I probably don't have enough to reasonably do blocks yet. I'm even getting probably. Yep. Gold nuggets are going to be popular as I get a piglin farm going. Once we get some auto crafters, this top row will probably become a little moot. It is good to have some nuggets though, because some crafting recipes call for them. I'm not gonna set up. Okay, blocks, block types. This is gonna be important stuff. Get dirt, cobblestone, diorite, limestone. Two different types of limestone, I guess. Gravel. Honestly, block types are going to eat up most of the storage space. I don't even really want to put them with the rest of the shit because a lot of these aren't going to be useful in a crafting sense. So like, usually I put blocks in kind of a separate area, a lesser accessed area. I'm gonna wait off on doing blocks right now until we really flesh out that space. So what I can do is hook up my pipes now. I put them over here. Yes. Basic logistical transfer. Okay, so the bottom row only has 3, and it goes all the way over here. Top row all the way to the same, except for this one. No. Here. Okay, so looking at that, we have our some of our basic stuff set up and ready to go. Since this is here, a wall of like mainline crafting ingredients, I'm going to put my machines over here. I think that would. I like the idea of being able to look out a window. It's always been important to me. Down. Furnace at the edge. Pulverizer adjacent to it. I'm gonna need some more pipes. Let's see. So I had made some advanced pipes, right? these end up? Output, right. Alright, right now all I need to do is put something, doesn't even really matter what, something in this barrel here, and I think I'll be good to output. What should I put in that barrel? I mean, I would be fine putting glass or cobblestone there, since glass and cobblestone are both useful crafting components. No, I didn't grab cobblestone. Let's put glass here. Then cobblestone while we're at it. Anything else in here that is actively material? There's not a lot of blocks that are actively material. Dirt maybe. You need it for a couple of things, I guess. Stone bricks maybe. No, that doesn't feel good. Let's just put sand. Sand next to glass makes sense. If I need more glass, I can just immediately take it out and put it back in. You know, I suppose what I could do also is, I don't have to get a whole chest dedicated to anything. It'd just be harder to quantify with an item frame in it, but yeah, I like that idea. Put like a deep slate, diorite. I don't know. Seems like a lot. Stone! Stone! I should put stone in instead of sand. Yeah, I'm gonna go and undo that. Stone is very useful. It's used in a lot of crafting material. Wood's another good one. Maybe I put those things up here. Diorite, granite, andesite. Pretty sure I'm gonna want more gravel than that. That being said, I think perhaps I'll just try to macerate most of my gravel so that I immediately get flint out of it. think I can make all these things with with an extruder. Basalt, cobblestone, normal stone, black stone, cobbled deep slate, and deep slate. Okay, so maybe not. Some versions it allows you to make granite, diorite, and andesite with the Ignis extruder. I guess not in this one. Anyway, yeah, I can always upgrade the chest and maybe remove the slots. Maybe? I don't know how that's gonna work. This whole thing might be an awful, awful mistake. Guess we'll find out down the road. Let's put stone in here. And we can hook up some more pipes now. Okay. So that's how it is. Leaps and bounds. Yeah, you're outside where you belong. I'm unnecessarily hostile towards the trader. Suppose I could maybe just put more useless blocks up at top. No, I need to make more pipes anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Let's put whole ass stacks. Okay, I gotta move that stuff over still. I see very little reason right now not to just completely fill all these servos with coal. Alright, now that it's got energy for days, suppose we should get it working on smelting the ores. It's gonna take a long time to get this shit. Alas, we do what we can. Spawnable blocks. Oh, I need to eat. That works for now. tin, osmium, copper. Let's get the gold. Copper. Wonderful. It's working as intended. If anything, we need to set up the servos to automatically take coal. Dave? Okay. Real exciting stuff happening over here. All this redstone, and so we'll just dump half of it in here. And the other one has to be coal, I think. Dude, startled me. I thought you were Dave. Running over here quickly like that. Alright. What do? I take memory here. Iron. This to it, right? Pipes. Enriched iron. Yeah, and then you take the enriched iron and you do it again. Make steel. Dust. I think. Let's test that. Should be right though. Yep. Okay. So there's no place for steel dust to go right now. If there is, it will leave. But there's not, so it will stay here. The basic control units is osmium. It's this one. Alright, we're making pipes. Lapis. Another thing that I want to do is I want just a general dump chest. Not sure with these pipes how to go about doing that. The mechanism? Probably need a wrench. Oh! Okay. I think I remember this. I need to make a configurer, and I'm going to need to make a charging station. Charge pad. So I'm going to need 2 energy tablets, 6 gold, 4 infused alloy. Redstoned iron, I think. I just made a bunch of these things, but I'm gonna be glad that I've done that. I feel. Okay, 6 gold. One, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, so 6 of these in total. Bring my crafting table over here. I'd like you to leave. No more wanderer. Do with this. Do I hang it up? Directs wandering traders to spawn on this block within 6 chunks of the rug. So it looks like I can craft this, and then he'll spawn somewhere else. 6 chunks. Okay, so I don't want him to spawn in the house. So this is the furthest. So within 6 chunks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Yeah, you spawn out there. Don't you be coming into my house. I love that that's a thing. That is a very nice thing that they've done there. I appreciate this feature. Okay, so what was I doing? At least a couple of lapis. Oh, just gold. Okay. My bad. Okay, energy tablet 1. Stick and a lapis. Oh, a stick? Darn. Demand of me upon a stick. Right, configure. Some steel ingots. Just iron. Oh no. Okay. I already have the 2 steel I need. Okay, so we just need the polished blackstone pressure plate. Require polished blackstone. Blackstone. Blackstone's supposed to be something you just find. I mean, I might have some already, I just don't know. No. Alright. Not telling me where I get blackstone, though. Yeah, not giving me a digging location. Okay. Does it require blackstone? So specific. Is blackstone some new stone type in default vanilla Minecraft that I just don't know about? Leave this here. Axe. Looks like we're gonna have to hit the mine again. Whoa. Is that everything we need? Got food. Crafting table, wood, and iron ingots. Yeah. Okay. Let's go find some blackstone. Soapstone. height for copper, which we no longer need to dig at. Slate. Kiwi. Soapstone. Suppose we could take the opportunity to continue digging down for diamond. And maybe we'll find some black stone on the way. Main hallway, I want it to be nice. I could even honestly consider putting stairs down here later. Which is the only reason why I am digging it so kind of large and wide. I want this to be accessible. My quest to build a house has definitely taken some detours. Oh, the sun's coming through pretty strong right now. A hard time seeing my near black screen. I usually try to call it around 10 a.m. I don't want to throw my sleep schedule off too much by staying up much later than that. $10 a.m. It's getting kind of late for me, to be honest. Let's get ourselves down to y-64. Then whether we find anything or not, then we'll call it. Forgot to bring any torches. It's kind of awful. Yeah, I want torches. I would like to be able to see what it is that I am doing. Perfect stack. And we head back down because we yearn for the mines. Damn children. Yeah, that's another thing, right? I was mentioning this when I was playing Terraria, but like Terraria doesn't tell you what it is that your mouse cursor is pointed at. But Noita does, as long as it's something that's not in the dark area. Minecraft also tells you what you're pointing at. It is interesting how much all three of these games can equate to each other. Like how many similarities and differences can be noted. Like, Terraria has a magic system. I would say that it is the least robust out of all three of the game's magic systems. Obviously, Noita has the most complicated and robust magic system. Minecraft has a pretty in-depth magic system with how exactly you can go about enchanting things and specifying like builds. Especially in this with these gemstone things, makes it sound like you could craft some pretty unique weapons and armor with magic gemstones. Whereas Terraria's magic system is, oh, I found magic weapon. I have magic to be able to use magic weapon. Which is honestly kind of lame. All games let you mine. Digging bolt, luminous drills, and black holes and noita. Chainsaws to a lesser degree. Terraria obviously features mining heavily. You're actually looking for resources in the ground in that game. Unlike Noita. In Noita, you're not usually mining for the resources unless it's literally just gold. There are some resources in Noita that you can put to use if you have the patience and know-how and care. If you are able to gather whiskey, silver, dust, and shit, what's the last one? Coal or dirt or something? You can bring those three crafting materials to a very specific part of the world and remove all of your perks. Doing so summons Steve, and he'll then try to hurt you. And if you just removed your perks, you no longer have peace with gods. The only reason why you might want to remove your perks is, well, you might have picked up some perks you don't want. There's a way to duplicate your perks if you're polymorph at the right time. Polymorph and Steve gets summoned, he's just gonna kill you, so you gotta really plan it all out. It's it can be kind of complicated. We're almost at the bottom. Oh, bedrock. Alright, well, we got to the bottom and there wasn't a cave and we didn't even find any diamonds. A lot of deep slate, but I haven't found any of the specific black rock I've been told about. I wonder if it's something you can only get in the nether. Blackstone. Yeah, I'm gonna look up Blackstone. Okay, yeah, it can only be found in the nether, so I need to go to the nether to find that stuff. I don't want to go to the nether. I suppose I could go. I'm gonna make a portal, then take a screenshot of that portal. And then that will be used in the thumbnail for the next video. And we'll be able to remember exactly what we need to do. Because there will be a nifty little thumbnail already made for it. Just need to find my buckets. A bucket. Where's my buckets? Did I lose a bucket somehow? Well, damn, that's upsetting. Alright, I'll make another bucket. I don't need 2 buckets of water. Alright, where should I put this thing? I don't want it to be too close to anything else, especially since it's going to be banking it out of lava. Well? Oh, just... yeah. If I rely on that, that's gonna take a time. My nose is feeling kind of congested. Does it cost experience points to teleport to that other one? It would appear not. Ugh. Getting all these achievements I'm not even trying for. mods be like. I wonder if this method is outdated. Kids be doing all sorts of new wacky things nowadays. Okay. Should be the last time we have to teleport. Alright, now to excavate it. I suppose we probably don't really need to, we just need to get the middle. Might actually look kind of cool with this weird stone frame around it. Like deep slate. As long as it wasn't dirt. Yeah, why not? A little bit of showmanship. Hurt no one. Asymmetry is fine by me. Actually, let's... Okay, another portal ready to go. We just need flint and steel. We might have that in the tool chest already, but we might need to make it. Yeah, it looks like we need to make it. Alright, drops. Shard. Gem, kind of. Iron. Fuck it. Off bulk. Wait, this is food. Okay. Crossbow. Elven crossbow of dexterity. This is sounding like a Pathfinder item. Drops. Blocks. Yeah, more buckets are unnecessary. Cobbled deep slate. Since there are flying enemies in there, we should take a bow. Then one. I think that's all over here now. Alright, we'll light the portal. Take my screenshot, and I think we'll call it. Nice. Let's get a good screenshot here. Loading block out of the way. Yeah, that looks kind of neat. Yeah, that's probably good. Okay, yeah, I'm calling it now. I gotta blow my nose. I'm feeling congested. I'm feeling better tonight. Be able to get in Chrono Trigger stream. Next week I'll break off a Chrono Trigger and do both my Terraria. Week after that, maybe Terraria and uh, Chrono Trigger if we're not done with Chrono Trigger. And we'll just kind of do it every other week, not one of the things type of situation. Uh, all right. I know the last little bit there I probably wasn't the best, but I'm not feeling so great right now. So, not that I'm trying to make excuses. Thank you for watching, checking out the VOD if you end up doing that, and whether you're just starting your day or calling it like me, some rest and or have a fantastic rest of your day.